Hello, beautiful souls. We're going to give it some time for people to come in as the notifications go out. I'm really excited to do this one here, y'all. We are coming to the end of the Gregorian calendar, as most of you may know. 2024, we're about to enter into 2025. And we have our second new moon, also known as the black moon, in Capricorn. This is our new moon in Capricorn for 2024. The new moon earlier this month was in Sagittarius. Excuse me, y'all. Hello. Y'all, if you don't know, Cappy season, it is on. It's lit. All right. We have a lot going on with this new moon. So if you see me looking on the side here, is because I have like my notes. I am going to do a bit of the astrology. But I had some like channeled messages that I wanted to focus on. So a lot of it was like certain colors to pay attention to, numbers, crystals. And a lot of the times I'll say, oh, I'm going to get to that. So before I actually get into the astrology, I'm going to get into that first. Then I'll go into more channeled messages and the astrology altogether. And then I'll do all signs in their houses. And I have some cards that I'm actually going to be pulling out as well. So without further ado, this new moon is happening in the sign of Capricorn, which is happening December 30th of 2024 at 5:57 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you want to convert that into your time zone. Okay, this new moon is a big deal because we do have Chiron that is going direct the day before, December 29. And Chiron is going to be direct until July 30th of 2025, excuse me. And this is a big deal because Capricorn is about your reputation. It's about your karmic contracts, your soul contracts. It's about your traditions, your generational wealth, your generational traumas, like all the generational stuff, right? What are you generating in your life? Your responsibilities, your boundaries, your priorities, etc., right? And Chiron is in the 10th house, which is naturally ruled by Capricorn. So this is a lot of scarcity energy that when it was in retrograde, right, there was a lot of the pain body. It didn't feel like a lot of recognition, right? With Chiron and Aries in the 10th house, these are the wounded healers that they put a lot of work in. They initiate like the effort for leadership, but maybe they don't get the recognition for it. Others, they know their talent, they see their talent, but maybe they'll go and they'll support someone else outside of them as opposed to supporting them. It's like, sometimes we have those family members that they would rather pay someone else than to like keep it in-house, no matter how much they believe in you or something like that, right? That's kind of how that energy can look. And it's not just with family, it's actually more long-term contracts. So this could be within marriages. This can be within your career, right? And major changes in that, right? Some of you may have been working like 15 years at a job and not gotten a raise anytime soon, or didn't get any recognition. And, you started to like feel that release, right? And so Chiron is going to be moving out of Aries eventually, but for this new moon, it's still going to be in the sign of Aries in the 10th house at 19 degrees. So there's still more from the 19 degrees up until the 30th. Chiron still has quite a journey to take when it comes down to your public reputation. But hello Goddess, hello Sandra. But because of the other transits that we have with this new moon is going to be the kicker that you're going to want to tap into, especially moving into 2025. All right. A lot of the times we don't follow the Gregorian calendar when it's talking about going into a new year. But we are literally going into such a new paradigm, into a new quantum phase, that you're going to want to utilize this new moon for your quantum leaping, for your manifestations, for your goal settings. All right. So before I get into the other astrologies, the astrological transits that's happening on this new moon, get your papers out, get your pens, take these notes real quick. You're going to want to pay attention to the numbers twos. This can be 22, Perhaps you're seeing this a lot. Sevens. Nines, especially nines is going to be a very potent one, especially 2025 is a year 9. So I was getting that. Obviously 444 is a major one when it comes down to Capricorn energy, Saturn energy in general. All right. So a lot of you may have close relationships with these energetic frequencies and portals and numbers, right? These vibrations. So paying attention to that, or this could be people with a life path 2, a life path 7, a life path 4 or 9. That's going to be significant to you for your manifestations or collaboration during this process here. Take what resonates, leave the rest behind, you know. And the Chiron stuff, that's going to be a separate video for those of you who want that. So I will be doing that at a separate time. But for right now, we're going to focus on this new moon. So colors are going to be a big thing too. Those of you who like to work with alchemy or like to work with magic, you may utilize all these things that I'm sharing with you, right? Maybe you pick one, or it's been a thing that's just been energetically calling onto you, right? And so although this new moon is happening at the end of December 30th, you may see this energy flowing all throughout 2025, but especially for the next 6 months up until June. Right, when we have the full moon in Capricorn, right? So this new moon is the start of the Capricorn new moon phase, right? And then each month, the moon, when it's in Capricorn, will be it'll be waxing and quarter, and then, you know, the half moon, and then it'll be the full moon, and it'll wane down, right? And so when it gets to the full moon phase, that's going to be the completion of this new moon in Capricorn energy, to where you're actually able to see whatever manifestations that you put in at this time. Hopefully you would have already have it established or completed by that time. So it's great to journal and pay attention to those details. How focused are you, and how much are you prioritizing your goals to accomplish it within the next 6 months, right? So, and you don't have to like be so hard on yourself where you're like every single day, I got to do this for the next 6 months. No, it's something that, no worries, love. Thank you. And may you get a gentle rest. Allow yourself to rejuvenate and restore yourself, recover yourself. And when you come back to the replay, you get whatever messages you need to get for you. I love you, sending you lots of love and healing. So, you know, a lot of the times with manifestations, there's a detachment phase. And it's funny that the sister even mentioned like rest, because restoration, rest in itself, rest in peace, right? Even rest in paradise. allowing yourself to prioritize the balance between work and rest. People think Capricorn energy, you don't rest. Like, that is bullshit. We actually like to work hard so that we can get rest. So we can get the rest that we fucking need. And say, okay, so, putting things in the subconscious realm to work in your favor. So reprogramming that for you, right? And surrendering and letting it go, and just keep living your life on a day-to-day basis and see how that flows for you. So colors, black, grays, different shades of grays, browns, beige, green, and I was getting more like hunter green even. So green, different shades of green, but I was getting like that hunter green, or like the woodsy green. All right. So it was brown, beige, gray, greens, light powder like baby blue. Even I was getting golds, and I was getting like rose, like pink champagne, like a rose gold and like pink champagne colors. The pinks, the golds, the greens, the browns, yes, okay, and the blacks and the grays. These are colors that, and then the powder blue specifically, it was like powder blue, like a baby blue. These are colors that may be very significant for you at this time. Or that you may see it, or there's a vibrational frequency in those colors that are very significant to your goals and your manifestations, right? So take that how it resonates. Crystals, I was getting fluorites, I was getting pyrites, I was getting obsidian, so snowflake obsidian, black obsidian, calcites. I heard all calcites, but especially green calcite. For those of you who want to work with like green crystals, maybe for money manifestations or something like that, maybe green calcite, or even for like healing or something like that. So it was pyrite, obsidian, smoky quartz, fluorite, and calcites. Was that all the crystals? Yeah. Some of you, obviously, there's a lot of like lovers of like lapis lazuli, and you can work with it, like lapis and let's see, emeralds. Yeah, I was gonna say malachite, but those are gonna be like during certain phases. And I'm not sure why it's coming out to me like this. And then I was getting skulls, specifically working with like skulls, whether it's through bone or skull crystals, but just like working with that energy, right? Is gonna be significant for some of you. This is head cleanses, head reprogramming, or like you're gonna use the skulls as a form of like healing, like a tool for healing, and working with the crowns of others. All right, so take that how it resonates for those of you who did I mention fluorite? I think I did mention fluorite. Fluorite's a big one that was coming up. Excuse me. I feel like I'm hearing herbs, but I didn't get a specific herb at the time. Oh, and pearls. Thank you. And pearls. Pearls was another major like crystal stone. A pearl is a pearl. Mineral type kingdom to work with. Oh, and garnets. Thank you. Garnets. Garnet was a big one. Garnet had a lot to talk about too, which is very interesting because I don't always work too much with Garnet. But Garnet was coming out with a lot of messages here. All right. Let's see here. What else? There's going to be major emphasis and responsibilities when it comes down to children, whether they are your children or not. Okay. Bringing a lot of protection over children. There's going to be a lot of reestablishing energies with endings and restructuring unions and relationships. Excuse me. I was getting a lot of crypto energy also. There's going to be a lot of shock and changes when it comes down to the technology. And this is something that we've been saying for years and we've been seeing it. But it's something about this moon that it's real big, especially with Chiron going direct. You're gonna see changes. There's something about changes with bringing an ending to like war, certain wars, constructs in the planet, in certain like global, like if don't be surprised if you see like news changing or putting an ending to some sort of like war, something that's going on in the world that's war like is kind of what I'm picking up here. Because a lot of us we quantum leap already, and Chiron's energy, I'm still kind of like pulling the energies through here. Chiron's energy, Chiron going direct wants you to focus on service, on compassion. There's a lot about like compassion because Aries that makes sense also between Saturn and Aries. Aries being the head and the skulls and the healing. Okay, I see what you did there. There's going to be a lot of healing that's going to be happening during this time here to bring people psychological mental fortitude into a space where their psyche is going to recalibrate. So like those that maybe have like because I'm even getting like lion's mane or working with certain like mushrooms to help with recalibrate your brain here. And it doesn't have to necessarily be psilocybin, but you do what you will. I know that that's something that can really help with like depression and memory loss and stuff like that as well. There's something here about making sure, so part of Chiron and Aries energy is that it can feel very isolated. So there's an emphasis with Capricorn and Aries energy. They're both known for isolation. But there's something about putting into your goals about collaboration and service to others, which is going to open the pathways in 2025. But there's going to be a lot of endings. It's like a bridge, a completion, a clearing out of the constructs of like anything that was rejected, neglected, that made you feel separate from the collective, and coming to reestablishing, and that's okay because of other transits, okay? But going back to the crown, and y'all bear with me here as the messages are flowing, right? So for those of you who resonate with the skulls or the healing, all right, working with the crowns. This is crown chakra activations on a collective level, but this is also like some of y'all have the spiritual anointing to crown others is kind of what I'm getting here, or helping heal the crown of others, whether it's through like, you know, your hands itself or sound frequencies. Here's kind of what I'm getting. Give me a moment. This is more physical, so it could be with hands, because I'm also getting the root chakra. There's going to be a lot of needing to heal the root chakra so that there's a sense of safety, abundance, establishment, stability, organizations, priorities, settings. So like making sure that you have your as you're putting your goals together, these are key words that you want to align your goals with. So asking yourself questions in your decision making of, how does this serve me? How does this serve the collective? These are questions that you're gonna be, and I'm looking over here, but that's not even on my paper. Like, these are transits, so I'm sorry. It's just yeah. So how does this decision affect me? How does this decision affect the collective? There's a big emphasis in healing the aspect of the wounded side of not giving a fuck about recognition, but staying in your divine alignment. So even though you are asking yourself, how does this affect, and how does this affect the collective, and how does this serve the collective, it's more for awareness is kind of what I'm hearing, and it's gonna make sense later. It may not have to make sense right now. You don't need to know why all the answers are coming to you right now and the directives that you're going to receive by asking these questions. It'll make sense to you later. But in asking yourself, it's like stay ready, don't have to get ready, right? So you allow yourself to put yourself in a strategic position for that generational wealth, for the establishment of the long-term goal being successful, because Capricorn and Saturn is all about long-term goals and success. They want that generational wealth. It's not about the short-term recognition, which Chiron in Aries, it doesn't care if it's short-term or long-term recognition. It's about the fact that, like, damn, I've been putting in all this work and I'm not getting the recognition for it, no matter how talented I am, no matter how skilled. And with it going direct, there's a big emphasis on the underdogs are gonna now be seen, and those that been faking the funk, those that haven't been putting in the work for all the long term like others, that's gonna kind of flip or be seen here. The recognition part may not be the same way, but the rewards for your hard work is going to come with a new level of recognition and bring in, whether it's clients that you're seeking in or love or whatever you've been working really hard at, that's where the recognition is going to come in the form of rewards on a long-term level. And people are going to be like, where did this underdog come from, right? It's like somebody who's been doing underground music for like 10 years or something like that, and maybe they've been whether it's beats or rapping or whatever, they've been underground for years, and you know, there's all these celebrities and the celebrities are getting all this like recognition and stuff like that. And then it appears or it seems like from one day to another, this person comes into like, you know, getting some recognition, whether it's a contract of some sort that's gonna like have the rewards of that which they've been building up for, that which they've been working so hard for the last 10 years to come into terms with, right? So terms and agreements that's going to bring that reward, recognizing your talent. And people's gonna be like, where did this come from? And those that haven't really put in the work or didn't really study or didn't know is gonna feel like that person is new. But like, no, you've been at it for a while. And so that's something that we're gonna see shifting. Of course, there's going to be a lot of divine masculine healing, especially with those that have like narcissistic tendencies, is what I'm going to call it here. I'm not a medical practitioner. This is not medical advice. I'm just putting it out there. You call a spade, a duck, a duck. If it quacks, it quacks. If it barks, it barks, right? So everyone to a certain degree has narcissistic tendencies, but there's those that have like extreme narcissistic tendencies or extreme gaslighting type energies and whatnot. It goes deeper into it. There's gonna be a deep sense of healing and ascension to kind of, I'm getting like even eradicating that energy up and out. And so with that, there's going to be a lot of ascension symptoms to the inner divine masculine energy, whether you are male or female here. And this is going to challenge the psyche a bit. So there's going to be a big emphasis on whether it's getting therapy or being in connection with someone, you know, doing some spiritual practices and whatnot, really talking with your friends and stuff. This is where the collaborations and those type of connections are going to be important, to allow yourself to not go so deep down and under into a space of deep depression, but allow the healing to occur where it does. You can't escape this. So it's not about just, you know, bleeding onto your friends every moment you have somebody to like listen to you, but actually like taking time to work on yourself, taking time to do the journaling, do the healing, but also allow yourself to release the connections that, whether it's family, friend, or foe, like that have been, it's like a filter, right? It's like when you start filtering your water, you go from having all these contaminants in your water. You have chloride, you have fluoride, you have chlorine, you have arsenins, you have all these things in your water, even though you can't see it. At the time, the water just looks clear. It looks like it's good for you. And it's not until you get a filter and you start filtering your water that you can taste the difference, because it no longer has the fluoride, it no longer has the chlorine, it no longer has the arsenins in there, and it starts actually hydrating your body. It starts actually doing something beneficial for you, to activate your chi to its greatest frequency, right? And so that's what's being removed from that energy, is being extracted, so that you may not have been able to see it in yourself. Maybe you have some narcissistic tendencies that it was subconscious to you because maybe you had narcissistic parents, or you had narcissistic friends or past lovers or something like that, and you've been with them for so long. Maybe you're married to one, right? And you've been with them for so long, and you start picking up these tendencies that are super manipulative to the point where you're not just a magician doing alchemy that's serving you and the collective for the highest and greatest good, but you're doing it for other purposes, and it may be creating a hindrance or a change or something that it's you're gonna feel the shake or a tower moment or major shock if it's like self-serving to the point where it's not self-serving your soul, right? It's okay that you're doing something that's self-serving as long as it's honoring your soul, because then as it's honoring your soul, it's the highest and greatest good for you, and that which is the highest and greatest good for you is the highest and greatest good for all involved, right? For the collective, right? And so that's where the questions came in. I love how Source is navigating this conversation. Well, I guess this dialogue or transmission, should I say? Yeah. Okay. So in that clearing, yeah, whether you are male or female, you're going to be seeing a shakeup though in the actual male body of the collective. Excuse me. Hydration check, drink water if you have water here. Yeah, so with that, like there's gonna be tendencies and people that's not gonna be able to move forward with you on your mission, and we've been seeing this, right? And so this new moon is really like, what do you want long term? What do you want? What do you want? And put yourself as if you have it now, like you are worthy of it. You have the recognition of it now, right? And the partnerships. And so Spirit is navigating me because I've shared those channeled messages here to go a little bit more into the astrology. So I'm going to share now a bit with the astrology, and there's still going to be like channeled messages that's coming through as I share it, and then we'll be going into all signs here. So here we go. This new moon is happening at 9 degrees in the 7th house for the collective. So this is in the 7th house here, and it is sextile Saturn in Pisces in the 9th house. Saturn being the ruler of Capricorn, this is a very supportive transit here. Hello, Lotus B. Oh, 963. Thank you, beloved sister. I love you. Thank you for being in this space here with all of us. Such a beautiful frequency and divine source. You are healing medicine, all in your essence. So thank you for sharing space with us all. Yeah, so Saturn being the ruler of Capricorn, the new moon is when the sun and the moon are both in the same sign. And so they're both at 9 degrees in the sign of Capricorn. So both the sun and the moon will be sextiling Saturn and Pisces. Saturn and Pisces here in the 9th house here, being sextile. So this, sometimes it feels tough to have to take a moment to rest, right? We had Soul Awakening with Sandra here earlier talking about getting rest. And the 9th house is about your philosophies, your belief systems. This is the church. And how I see this here is a major shift. Oh, I meant to bring that up earlier too, because I see major changes and activations with like crypto. I don't know if I mentioned that to y'all. There's going to be changes in philosophies and religions here. major changes in certain church here. So, I wouldn't be surprised if you hear some news. I'm hearing it. I was going to say the name. Do I dare say the name? I want to keep this video up. So, major big churches, in foreign countries, if you're not in the United States, that have been controlling the masses, that have, a massive amount of gold in the world, and a massive amount of paperwork and contracts that's connected to those of us here, right? And so there could be a major, major, major shift in that church here that is going to shift the collective into a more genuine space of sovereignty, to bring things back into divine collective wealth, for generational wealth here. Something about the rewriting of those contracts here. And there's just going to be a lot of support. Like, Saturn is supporting this new moon, and slow and steady wins this race. Scared money doesn't make money is what I'm hearing. And so there's going to be a lot of support in your investments too, also, when it comes down to this. So what are your values? What are your, really focusing the thing for confirmation? I guess, I don't even know where I'm at right now, but I do. Your goals, right? And there's so many transits here that I have to share with y'all. I'm just giving y'all the listen, I'm giving you the meat. You throw out the bones. You do what you want. If you want to divine with the bones, you spit it out, whatever, here. Reestablishing, rewriting the narrative. So as this release of narcissistic energy is happening on the collective to the masculine, is dismantling toxic patriarchal energies that have been trying to be in control for a long time, that has been creating generational trauma, as opposed to the establishment of generational wealth. And this is also a declaration of rights that is to be verbally said, written. Some of y'all are going to be, doing some paperwork when it comes down to that. Some of y'all is just more on the spiritual side because of your spiritual ranking and anointing here. And there's going to be a lot of glitches is kind of what I'm hearing, because of the support that Saturn has with this new moon. For those of you who are staying in position, grounded in your soul's purpose, and anchored in to the grid, the Earth's grid, in your position, you're going to see glitches in the matrix here. You're going to see glitches in which is going to allow for you to see and navigate where there's invasions, where there's intrusive energies, right? Because of the support. Saturn is also a projector here, right? And so we project our reality. So you are being pushed to be the co-creator with the universe, with your projections, to project the life in which you want to establish long term, as opposed to so you want to focus on what you want and not what you don't want here. Now we are in the midst of Saturn square Jupiter during this new moon here, and so that's a tough energy for those of you who seen the last I think it was the last live that I did. I can't even recall when I was talking about it, but I was mentioning how you want to pay attention to what you were doing when Jupiter was conjunct Saturn during 2020 and the changes that was occurring then, and how the people in your life that was in your life then, that came into your life, or that you were really getting close to when Saturn was conjunct Jupiter during this period, how that energy was like really thriving with you and connecting with you. And if those people or situations now in your life are maybe going through some challenges here, because of Saturn square Jupiter, while Jupiter's in retrograde in Gemini here, this could be a very challenging period to those energies. This could also be to maybe some investments. Maybe you put in some investments and it was thriving during that time, and it's being so challenged right now, right? And so it's requiring you to put more the efforts or the work, because there's like, Jupiter's like, listen, I got rewards here. But Saturn is like, but you got to put in this work here, because there's these lessons here, or these details that you have to pay attention to. So, you know, you got to put in the work for this. And Jupiter's like, you know, but you don't have to go workaholic for this. Like, you can still get your rewards in this. But Jupiter's in retrograde, and it's in its detriment in Gemini right now. And so there's gonna be that confliction of how much rest is productive, right? A lot of the times in our narrative, we say we gotta work hard. We say, easy come, easy go. And there's that rewriting of the narrative of like, how much overstimulation do you actually have? And do you need to rest? So maybe some of you may need to rest from like social media. Maybe some of you may have to like detox and fast, or maybe some of you need to reestablish your schedule and like, put down the phone for an hour and read a book. Or maybe all you do is focus on study, and you don't allow yourself to have a moment of fun. So you're gonna have to look at where's the lesson and the challenge there, and not overindulge in either side of the spectrum here. That's part of the square where it seems challenging, because Jupiter likes things to be exaggerant and big and parlay and good and fun. And Saturn is like, I like the luxurious things of life, yes, but like, let's take it kind of slow for a moment. And this energy is like, yeah, slow down, but put in the work. I would say this is an active, slow movement. So this is a one step at a time type of new moon energy. All right. It's a new moon. You want to push energy forward. We're still in the winter season. The seasonal new moon happens in April, right? During the spring equinox. And so, it takes time when you plant a seed, to let it get fertilized, when it's conceived, and it's taking time to feed on the mother and its nutrients, and really allow itself to develop. This is personal development skills. This is your opportunity to master thyself, to get to know thyself, to connect with the ascendant masters of your lineage, right? To connect with your ancestors, ancestors, right? To listen to their guidance and the support and not doubt your intuition or your spiritual abilities here, because Saturn is in Pisces in the 9th house, which is about faith. This is your faith. Saturn in Pisces is dismantling the delusion, but also allowing you to connect with your spirituality, to be a wholesome channel with your lineage here. But we also have Mercury going opposite of Jupiter during this new moon, and it's squaring Saturn. And Mercury is our form of communication. So this is going to be a little bit challenging here, which is why it's important to take your time. Put this energy in. And if you see any challenges, you focus on what you want. You stick to the plan. All right? There could be certain things here that if you're seeing, it's completely telling you it's a no-go, but you're 10:10 on the clock. Thank you. My whole life changed in 2020, and I feel it all changing again. Yeah, this is major changes happening in the collective here. And there's way more of the transits here. So Mercury opposite Jupiter here, this is going to help you see the medium, right? How to allow yourself to know that this and that is true. All things are possible at the same time. And so if there's a problem, there's always solutions in that. And you don't have to get just caught up into the details, because sometimes certain things is more written on your faith than it is on logics. But the same is true where some things that you're faithfully, in tune with, logics may override. And so allowing yourself to be the medium, the middle pillar, to see both sides of things will help you navigate through the square, through the challenges, right? Because Saturn is squaring Jupiter, and then Mercury is also squaring Saturn. So these squares here help you see where you've been in a loop. What are the loopholes that you can utilize in these circumstances for your solutions, right? To help you navigate into a firm foundation. But what are the cycles that you just are keeping yourself trapped into that you need to break out of, right? One thing about like Metatron's cube is that the same way it can liberate, it can also trap, right? And so how do you allow yourself to utilize the geometrics of the universe or the coding of the universe in a way that is to set you free here? And this is the remembrance of your sovereignty, the remembrance of declaring your mind, declaring your soul, knowing that they cannot take your soul, reaffirming connection with your body in a healthy manner. So if your body is needing rest, right? Allowing yourself to get rest. They may try to do certain, how do I say this? Right? And so each their own, you do what you will. But there's going to be a big emphasis on clearing your body out from any type of foreign objects, heavy metals. You know, a lot of people, we're in flu season, right? Quote unquote, we're in flu season. So if your body is feeling overwhelmed and tired, making sure that you are, drinking your teas, having your soups, I would definitely recommend like cilantro shots, parsley, oregano. You can do elderberry, you can do shilajit, haritaki. You can do black seed oil. You can do nettle. All right, you can do cabbage soup. These are just some examples. You can do your research. Olive leaf for some of you. Allowing yourself to replenish your body. For some of you, this could even be like, mugwort. Not everyone. Please do your research, okay? Make sure that it's conducive to your body, especially if you are pregnant or you have certain ailments. You want to make sure that these things are good for you specifically. All right. We do have Mars in retrograde in the sign of Leo, and it's going to be trine Neptune. So this energy is very much going to allow your imagination to put you in the space of sensation of what it is that you want here. 7-Eleven, awesome. This is really going to allow for you to, that saying, you fake it till you make it. It's not, this energy is nothing about faking it till you make it, but it's about feeling it until you're there. So doing the quantum healing and the quantum jumping internally with your emotions, doing the quantum feelings, the quantum shifts with confidence here. And this could also be a lot of astral work as well. For those of you who experience like outer body experience or astral projection, or even what's the word I want to use with the site? I can't think of it right now. Give me a moment, y'all. Thank you. Thank you. With the site, remote viewing. Thank you. I was like, with the site, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Remote viewing. Right? So this energy can help you get into the realms and the dimensions that you've been wanting to put your work in. Because Mars is in retrograde, it's not going to feel like a fast-paced movement again. But again, all this Saturn and Capricorn energy is already telling us that, right? All the squares are already telling us that. But it's also, Leo is the sun, the inner sun within you, right? It's your heart's desire. It's your soul's desire. It's, allowing you to allow that fire to thrive in the deep, dark bottom of the ocean where there shouldn't even be a fire, but it exists and is alive, right? In that space where you get to shine no matter what your circumstances is. And this is keeping that energy alive and is trine with Neptune in that space. And then Mars is also opposite Pluto. All right, so with Mars in retrograde opposite Pluto in the 8th house here, and Mars is in the 2nd house, this is going to be that financial shift. I was talking about the cryptocurrencies creating a shift during this time. We know we're going to see changes with war. We're going to see, and the collective, we're going to see changes with the churches, like specifically, like, I'm not a big news person, right? Because all of that is like propaganda and like, they put a lot of scarcity and they like to manipulate a lot of the information anyways. Has become entertainment for them as opposed to like actual news. But these are things that, whether it's on the actual news or you see it on social media platforms or whatever, these are information, things that is gonna come more into light for your awareness. So those that are having a hard time, like there could be some technology issues that go on this day. But again, I said something about with the channel messages. I was saying something about a glitch in the matrix. I'm not sure if I said that, but I was getting and those of us that have our frequency at a high vibration, we tend to see this already. But I'm getting like a lot of y'all are going to see glitches in the matrix. So for when being in a high vibration for this new moon. And this is because of the portals that's open, physical portals that's open on the earth for quantum leaping here. And so there's going to be energies that's coming in that's shaking up, causing quantum glitches here. So that might feel like a little bit of the square here. I'm just picking up that channel here now, but there's gonna be another form of wealth transfer. That's why they were saying scared money don't make no money. There's something about putting the investment in and not being afraid to put in the investment. So if things appear to be going down, it's only because it's gonna go up. Okay, all right. We have Venus and Aquarius in the 8th house also with Pluto. And it's going to be squaring Uranus. And Uranus is in what? In the 11th house here? Yeah. And Uranus is still in retrograde and Taurus here. So this is gonna be like sudden shock, unexpected news. This could be endings to relationships. This can be really disruptive, traumatic experiences for some of you, right? That is meant for you to be in the alignments of your generational wealth and your soul's sovereignty and freedom, the overview of unconditional love and true love frequency, right? Venus in Aquarius is about that true unconditional love aspect where there's a lot of misconception out there of like Venus and Aquarius being cold and detached and aloof, and the truth is it's like, no, we are aware of the collective telepathy and true genuine unconditional love and that freedom, that sovereign space. And so it may appear that we're always all into open relationships or poly relationships and stuff like that, right? And in some cases it is, right? But that's not everybody's story. It is, however, going to be a lot more put out there. But this energy is really about that higher level of soul love. Okay, because Aquarius it taps into the super consciousness, the higher consciousness of the collective here, for wishes to be fulfilled on a soul level. So Venus in Aquarius only seems detached from the mundane because it's like, oh, we're too far out there. We must want alien sex type shit. And it's like, I am the alien, baby. Come, let me be an invader in your world, right? But like, no, there's actually gonna be probably more news in regards to like this alien talk shit. And we've been seeing that now more than ever. And with it squaring Uranus, this is challenging the parts of you that maybe has been afraid to be quirky, be different. The parts of you that is your sovereignty, the parts of you that you've been withholding, right? That is genuine and sincere to your soul. This could be your shadow side that you've been afraid to integrate and know how to utilize to work in your benefit, right? Because you're afraid, right? And there's gonna be a shock to that, right? Where you might find yourself wanting to like cuss somebody out, but you talking about you know, you in the church and shit. Like, I'm like, listen, I know how to do both. I know how to do both, right? And to shake up your world and it comes to a shocking space in your life, how are you able to continue to thrive or live in that space? And a lot of the times it's through your soul's knowing. So there may be some challenges getting, what is that word? Thank you, because it's I said this earlier, but I was getting something about if you anchor into the Earth's grid and you are on your sovereign path and you are aware of your soul's purpose. Nextel. Okay. Nextel, isn't that a phone? I'm not sure. Neptune, sextile Uranus, and Pluto. So this energy is gonna be very sensational, emotional. Again, there is gonna be like a challenge with overindulgence and escapism. So there is a have or help you with past life regression or even activating dormant abilities in your DNA. However, if you're utilizing it in a recreational way, and I'm even hearing with Mother Mary with ganja, with marijuana, for those of you who smoke, they're saying be very intentional. And they're saying marijuana specifically because marijuana has a strong connection with Saturn, apparently, is what I'm getting. It's a strong connection with Saturn here. Some of you may want to drink it as a tea if you can't smoke it, or even connecting with CBD. Remember that Saturn has a lot of connection with the bones and the skeletal also. With this sudden shock, there's also going to be a sudden shock of financial shifts with the Venus square Uranus here. I think I mentioned that already earlier. It may feel like really hard, challenging times. Getting into the abundance mindset, the golden, like I'm hearing the song, living your life like it's golden, golden, living my life like it's golden. Oh, why can't I think of I'm hearing it, the gold standard or something like that. And with this new moon happening in the 7th house, even though this is a very personal, and like I said, it can feel a bit isolating energy because it's in the 7th house. This is why it's about your relationships with others and the long-term relationships that you had, the like sacred matrimonies that you've created in ceremony of life. This is not about being in relationships because it's conducive to, although there is about structure here. What conducive to what? Because they're saying, again, remembering to remove, looking at things in a business way, but also having your heart open, because if not, this is all gonna, it's just gonna look business. It's just gonna look business. And this is why there are those squares and those challenges. Whereas when Saturn was conjunct Jupiter, it was more in harmony because there was a space of love. But with the Mercury square Saturn, there's gonna be a little difficulty here when it comes down to certain news here. This can be some hard news. So if it looks scary, if it looks really hard at first in the collective in these changes here, y'all, so give me just one moment. How are y'all feeling? What time are we in? 10:35. All right, we're still good. All right, so I think the channel messages was like an hour. Y'all be trying to do better. I be trying to do better, but I be having a lot of messages come through sometimes, and I really be trying to just, it's collective, so it's vague, it's broad, it's general. All right, so Capricorn, this energy is happening in your first house. So this energy is about your identity. And I recommend for everyone that's tuning in, whether it's live or on the replay, that you listen to your rising sign, you listen to your sun, you listen to your rising sign first, you listen to your sun sign, and you listen to your moon. Your moon is more internal and subjective. It's more emotional. All right. The moon may have a connection with the womb space or your mother. It may have connection to your finances. It may have connection to your emotions. And the sun may have more connection to like the father energy, to your reputation, to your like ego and the ways that you really like to take action in things. But your rising sign is more in connection with like how you want the world to see you, right? This is the energies that you like really embody. And so definitely paying attention to that. I would also recommend checking out your Saturn placement and how that may connect with you here. Because Chiron is in Aries and is going direct, it's also very close to the North Node. So I would say Chiron is conjoined with the North Node during this new moon here. So that's happening in the 10th house. So paying attention to that as well. But like I said, Chiron in Aries going direct, that's going to be a completely different other video. And I will be getting to that soon. So definitely keep your notifications up, watch that. And then I recommend that everybody listen to Capricorn because this new moon is happening in Capricorn. And so we all have Capricorn in our chart somewhere, right? Where is Capricorn in your chart, right? And if you have any questions about that, you can feel free to reach out to me and we can kind of navigate those waters for you, with you together, right? All right. And so we are going to move forward. So I want to make sure I got all those messages out. I did. Okay. So Capricorn, this energy is happening in your first house. This is your body. This is your self. This is your identity, right? There's going to be a lot of feeling like isolation. There's going to feel like you need to just take time for you to reintroduce yourself even, right? You may make major changes when it comes down to how you want to present yourself, right? The type of, maybe you do a major change with your hair, Maybe you do a major change in your wardrobe. Maybe it's just the way that you carry yourself, right? Maybe you want to find yourself, you find yourself like really reevaluating your friendships and your connections with people. But this is about really the self. So you might find yourself like getting a new tattoo, making a major change in your body, right? I'm saying tattoo because tattoo or piercings and stuff like that because of Venus square Uranus energy. But with Saturn in the place and all the other things, like, you know, Saturn is more tradition. So, you know, there could be a lot of really going within of like, what are my goals? What do I identify with? What is really true to me, right? There is a lot of me in these affirmations, okay? However, it's again, that self-serving energy that is about self-love and initiating this change with your body. Because there are certain squares happening with this, I would say, Capricorn, you know, be mindful if you have any headaches at this time. Even though Chiron in Aries is going direct, there is still that like shock system here. So with that, you want to make sure that this is also some DNA upgrades that's happening for you. You might find yourself, if there is traveling, there could be certain delays in the travel, or this could even be like traveling back home even. And again, because Mercury is squared Saturn, this is where there could be like certain delays with that. This could be death to your ego even, right? This can be like a sudden shock awakening that is like, ooh, that really like hit deep, right? And that it makes you want to really like change things with yourself, right? But because this is a new moon and we have the Venus square Uranus, these are breakthroughs, right? And that's why I mentioned like, you know, with the tattoos or something like that, if that's something like, it may be a person who, you know, their body was a clean canvas and they decided to get a tattoo or something, and it's like a sudden shock, like what? You know, that's the Venus in Aquarius energy, you know, what is it? Squaring Uranus here. So I don't want to go too much here. Let's see here. I do have certain cards that we're going to pull. So Capricorn, what messages do we have for Capricorn here? This is Capricorn in the first house. Capricorn in the first house. What is a major thank you? All right, so we have Mirror. Oh, yes, the first house is definitely great for, and that, thank you. That was actually because I was picking up obsidian crystal. I was actually getting scrying. So some black mirrors, you know, some of y'all might not feel comfortable working with it, and some of you do, or you're being called to. There's going to be a lot of mirror activity. This could be working with your body by yoga. This could be working with your body by doing deep shadow work with dancing, or this could even be mirror work here. Okay, so who and what is triggering you with the first house? We have Mirror. So this is about really going within and asking who and what is triggering you. Let me get another message here for Capricorn. Thank you. Y'all, didn't we say about letting go of the manipulation for manifestation? So I'm putting this card upright. The number 24 may be significant to you. I did mention in the collective message that 2s and 4s, or 444 or 222, may be significant, and these are numbers that are going to come out for the collective. So this card came out in reverse, and there's manipulation here. So Capricorn, who and what is triggering you? There could be, again, some stuff that, some clearing out that you're doing within yourself, that, or you're isolating yourself from some form of manipulation that was trying to hinder your manifestations here. I'm putting this energy upright because I do feel like as you ask yourself these questions, and as you do the mirror work, as you really allow yourself to become one with yourself, right? You really could allow yourself to reconnect with what manifestations it is that you've been putting out there, and who's not in alignment with that. There's a release. You're releasing with this new moon. You're like, I'm going to manipulate the reality that I want to conjure up here by honoring myself, right? So if I'm having intrusive thoughts that are belittling me, that's bringing all this doubt, I'm going to manipulate those thoughts into positivity here, but I'm going to listen to what they're saying. Who and what is triggering you? We're not going to deny that these things are coming to you for a reason, for a message, for a lesson here. But we're not going to get caught up in the details, because we're not going to let that manipulate us or psych us out of our position. We are going to stay seated in the seat of our thrones and allow our manifestations to be in fruition here. Is kind of what I'm getting here. Because there could have been a lot of toxic energies here, that, again, there's the release of the toxic patriarchal energies here. And this is also the manipulative, toxic, masculine energies, even in women. So there is, again, and there was something about, in the collective message I said about protecting, children at this time also. And so that it doesn't matter if it's your child or other people's children. And Saturn is really big on honoring that, although a lot of people think the opposite. So you have the 5th chakra, which is the throat chakra. Connect with spirit. I develop a quiet mind that allows me to tune in and get in touch with my higher self or my spirit. I listen for the guidance that is there waiting for me to hear. I am open to the truth, and I welcome spiritual inspiration from others. I will benefit greatly by practicing meditation and stillness. I ask my inner guidance to assist me in getting more in touch with my spirit. I know that if I ask for guidance, it will be given. So 5th chakra in the bottom of the deck is also the 5th chakra, expressing my feelings. I allow my emotions to be fully experienced. I acknowledge feelings of grief, anger, or fear, and I make conscious effort to express my emotions or resolve them within myself so that I can move forward freely. I let the unconditional love experienced in my heart be expressed through my voice and my creativity. I let those close to me know how much I love and care for them. I forgive all those who have done me wrong in the past, as well as forgiving myself, as I could not have responded in a more evolved way than I was able to at that time. This is awesome here. So there's a lot of throat chakra activity going on for you, Capricorn, at this time, as you getting that development of self, this mastery of self. That's how I'm looking at this first house. It's like really a lot of personal development, getting in tune with your practices here, practicing what you preach, practicing. There was a thing about, you know, like, how do you master something, right? Like, if you don't know how to, you have to learn how to crawl, and then learn how, in order to walk. And in order to run, you have to know how to walk. So pacing yourself and going through that, but like, practice makes perfect, I guess. And like, your soul is already perfect. Your soul already knows how to do this, but it's about practicing, putting in the effort and taking your time with it, right? Really speaking life into yourself at this time, and allowing. And there was, again, even though this is about self, there is about allowing yourself to receive the guidance even from others, right? So it's like, maybe your soul is guiding you to a specific person, place, or situation that you are going to receive more from there by collaborating or something like that. But you have to be in tune with yourself first. So trusting into your intuition more, trusting in that gut feeling, allowing yourself to like adorn your body, allow yourself to be really, this could be really emotional for you, right? Like, your body is, your body language, it's gonna be very important. Like, listening to that, what is your body saying? Knowing how to balance the need for action with rest, right? Did a whole live about that yesterday. Ooh, I want to see that. All right, here. For some of you, this could be, you know, some news, right? That may be really close to you. That's going to bring a shock to you. That's, you know, in regards to everything that's in your life, like a major change. All right, so here we have the King of Cups, the Prince of the Chariot of Waters here. And the bottom of the deck, we have the Empress, and right behind that is the Queen of Cups here. So this could be, remember, in a collective level, the new moon is happening in the 7th house. So there could be major changes. You are in a very fertile experience, and this is soulmate energies. So telepathies of heart here. But there could have been manipulation when it came down to that, right? Because one thing I love about the King of Cups is the King of Cups is completely in tune with your emotions, right? This is a mastery of balancing the feminine and masculine energies within thyself, to be in tune with your intuition, to be in tune with empathy, sympathy, and just emotions in general, right? And on a shadow side, though, this energy could be manipulative. But in a positive side, that manipulation could be a way to help you establish emotional regulation, emotional intelligence, right? And balancing that out. So really listening to what is the body saying? Right? Venus energy, right? With the Empress again. So it is the fertility, it's the values, right? Like, what is your heart's desire? This is a lot of, I really like this energy. This is more about like, I'm not gonna lie to you. This could be a lot of sexual healing. All right. I'm just saying, this could be a lot of like love frequency energy here. All right. Some of y'all might, you know, a major change that can happen into your body in the first house is pregnancy too. Like, people don't look at that because they don't see pregnancy in the first house, but that's your body, right? And that's a form of development. There's a new baby developing in your being. And so, and it's a new moon. This is completely changing your body into a death rebirth experience here, right? There's also an emphasis on what your rising sign is, because the rising sign in this case is going to play a big role. And also, if you have other planets and other placements in the first house, I would definitely take a look at that, as they also will have other factors as to how this energy is going to manifest for you. And it's going to be very fertile, very attractive, very magnetic. The bottom of the deck, and this one here is righteousness with the number 11 here. So yeah, remember I was saying, like, whatever manipulative energy is coming out, it was trying to block you from your manifestations, but that's being cleared out here. That's being cleared out here. All right, we're going to move forward to Aquarius. Aquarius, this energy is happening in your second house, and the second house is the house of values. It is your food. It is your appearance as well. It's money earned. So it's money, you putting in the effort and the work for your money, right? So you might find yourself maybe working. We are back. It seemed to cut us off, but nonetheless, we're going to continue on with Aquarius. So Aquarius, this energy in the second house here, you're really getting in your bag, with the sacral energy and the abundance energy. This is really telling you to get in your bag, allow yourself to really be tapped in with Venus and Aquarian energy. Really allow yourself to pivot, allow yourself to be open to what makes you different, right? If the world has rejected you and neglected you and not really saw your gifts and your talents as a way of being an asset, how do you make that weird, quirky aspect of yourself become an asset, right? That might be the actual solution to this shift in whether it's a shift in your career or this shift in your finance. This is where your abundance flow is at, right? So alchemizing that rejection and neglection in a way that actually pays you forward, that in a way that actually gets you paid for existing, for your attention even. All right, I really like that energy. And then we're gonna see here what tarot cards we have here for Aquarius in the second house. And I'm getting garnet was coming through in the collective. So y'all might really want to work with garnet or pyrite for this energy, or even doing a crystal grid with both of them here. This could be sexual, tantric energy too, for manifesting, but you can be feeling very spicy, very horny. If you're feeling that energy, really, allow this to be tapped into your creative flow. Yo, can't make this up. Y'all are in your fucking bag, Aquarius. 10 of Pentacles, generational wealth, the Lord of wealth. Abundance. If y'all were dealing with, especially second house, if y'all were dealing with financial hardships and stuff like that, you might have to put in the work at this time, but you're getting a lot of opportunities, openness, energy, activations in your sacral. The womb is active and fertile for you in this second house. This is a wealth transfer. Your investments, all right? I would definitely, check your investments at this time. See how they're paying you forth. Here, this is not about gambling. This is not about just spending money recklessly here, but this is definitely about for some of you this can be, really coming into some sort, because the second house is about working for your money, but I am getting like some sort of inheritance for someone specifically. There is a shift here of finances here, or money that's owed to you, that for work that you put in. This could have also been like maybe you was working in a job and something happened to you or something like that, and there's some back pay or something for hours that you worked or something like that. Some sort of like compensation coming through is kind of what I'm getting with that too. Or you might find yourself getting a raise. You may find yourself getting into a new position, getting a new career that's going to pay you more. If you haven't been working, you might actually get approved or get hired in this new space. So definitely loving this energy for you, Aquarius. Take what resonates, leave the rest. We're gonna move forward here. Oh, this goes in this deck. We're gonna move forward here onto Pisces. Pisces, this energy is happening in your third house. This could be anything that's connected to major changes that you may be connecting with, moving to a new location around your neighborhood. This is about your neighbors. This is about your aunts, your uncles, your cousins, your siblings, right? So you might find yourself having some sort of communication with a sibling or something like that. Shout out to my sis who's a Pisces, right? And so it's actually funny how the universe is conspiring, right? So this could be some sort of news or connection here. This could also have to do with children. This could also have to do with early childhood education here, Pisces. So take it how it resonates, right? This could also be like some sort of community work, right? So Pisces, maybe you find yourself putting in some goals, and it's gonna have you're gonna have some sort of connection here with a sibling that's gonna help you through this, or a cousin or an aunt, or this could be having to communicate, having some sort of inner child healing, even because this is the third house here. 2 cards came out, so I'm gonna grab that in a moment. Here we have trust the noggin. What is the noggin feeling trying to tell you? Yeah, definitely listen to your intuition. All forms of communication is going to be, and remember, we do have certain, Mercury is going to be opposition to Jupiter, and then also squaring Saturn. And so communication is going to be a big thing for you to listen. And the third house is naturally ruled by Mercury here. No, you didn't miss Virgo yet. And so, when it comes down to communication, you might find yourself having some hard communication or difficulties communicating with people. But this is also trusting your ideas and really putting yourself to pivot in a space where your throat chakra is going to be on fleek, right? The second card is longing for home, belonging, the original light workers. Yeah, I mentioned like moving to another neighborhood or something like that, right? This could be major changes when it comes down to that, and some light healing. I would recommend if that this could also be local travel, right? Maybe still traveling within your city, but to a new place or something like that, right? So if you find yourself doing local travel, not foreign travel, but like still local to you, and going to like new places, right, really connecting with the earth, in that, in the spirits of the lands, in that space. I would connect with the trees. I would communicate with this for it to support you if you're moving into any of these areas, or putting any investments into moving in these spaces here, especially because home is where the heart is, right? And it's talking about the original light workers here. So you want to create with connect with that, the your light, where your light is guiding you to, right? What feels like home in your heart, in these spaces. If you're traveling, you could even be taking yourself out on a date. Maybe you're going out with a sibling or something like that, and this activates the light within you and the light within your sibling or something like that, right? Take it how it resonates for you, but this could also be that you have a lot to share with your community. You can be a light worker that has something to actually say to the community to help others. Your voice matters. It's powerful, and trusting that you know how to communicate, or your words. Or if you find that it's difficult to communicate at this time, and your spirit is saying, Pisces, you look better with your mouth closed at this time, or something like that. Honor where there's a time and a place to speak, right? This could also be learning something new, right? So whether it's learning a new language, this could also be public speaking. This could be just learning something new in any form of education in general. This could be reactivating a passion from your childhood that was like really, it lit you up as a child, and maybe as an adult you hindered it, or you were scared to talk about it. For some of you, this could really be getting deep into like, and I meant, even though it's not the fifth house, which is like usually inner child healing, it is about early childhood experiences and education and stuff like that. And so there could have been some flashbacks or something that happened to you when you was a child that is speaking to you loud and clear now, right? Or this could even be like, maybe you have a child and the child is like trying to teach you something that maybe you wasn't really too savvy or open-minded about. Let's see here. What other messages? Oh, look at play. Have fun, celebrate, don't be so serious. Yeah, you might be called to take yourself out on a date. Go, spend some time checking out new places here. Let me see. What other messages do you have here for Pisces in the third house for this new moon? Thank you. Connection with the number 2. All right. Connection over fear. So surrendering your fears, letting go of your fears, trusting in the connection to the divine, to your soul's imprints, to what is guiding you to your new destination, to your community, connecting to the community, connecting with that energy. And the number 2 was very significant here. And we have timelessness. Yes, so connecting to your soul. And I do feel, I was getting like connecting to the trees in your neighborhood. That might be a very big thing, because she looks like a beautiful tree to me here. This could also be, during this new moon here, the number 31 also adds to a 4. 4 is very significant to this new moon as well, or 31 may be significant. We do have 31 days in December, so maybe something on the 31st is going to bring you like some sort of like timelessness. Like, it's almost like, what the fuck is time? Like, how you're moving. Third house is also travel, all right? And it's also vehicle here. So there's something about movement, right? And how time is going to move differently for you. I would also pay attention to the 4th of January. That's coming up too. So the 31st of December and January 4th feels very significant. Even though we do have the 2nd here, I'm getting more January 4th and December 31st. So really paying attention. The new moon is on the 30th. Yes. And it's the 2nd moon of the month. Absolutely correct. I brought that up in the collective message here. But Pisces, this timelessness here, this could be because there are certain transits with Neptune here, and Jupiter. Jupiter is your natural ruler. Right? Jupiter is the natural ruler of Pisces, and then Neptune is secondary ruler. So Jupiter being an opposite, Jupiter being in retrograde and Gemini being opposite Mercury, there could be a lot of you having to get into like your mediumship abilities even, or being open to if communication seems difficult, there may be something about like a mindset shift or opening your mind to this and that can be true at the same time. And because this is Saturn rule and Saturn is square Jupiter, there, you know, if you find yourself with certain challenges, just know that that, you know, Mars and Leo is trining Neptune. So Mars and Leo is that light trying to give you you know, that remembrance of your tapping into your imagination, so that when Neptune sextiles Uranus and Pluto, you're able to charge this up for transformation, for changes in areas that you may have not been open to before. This is shocking to you. This is life-changing. This is like, this could be an epiphany that comes through. This can be something that changes your whole life in general that you didn't see coming. And you're like, wow, like this really took me to this other place that you never thought you would find yourself at. But then it's going to lead you back into your soul's awakening, your soul's space, right? So there's something about that, like this is communicating some sort of divine truth to you here to get you back into the space of confidence. But it's important to not step into, to not be in the space of like self-sabotaging, which is why, again, connections could be important. Maybe, you know, this could be a shocking news that has to do with a sibling, or you might find yourself like connecting more with your siblings at this time because of the shocking news, right? Let's see here. What other messages do we have here for Pisces in the 3rd house? Pisces in the 3rd house. What is this energy? Thank you. So we do have death and the high priestess energy here. With this death card and the high priestess here, I do feel like this is an internal knowing with the last judgment, right? So there could be maybe a sibling transitions during this time, and this is really difficult news for you. This could be that maybe there's a death of an aunt, an uncle, a neighbor, or maybe you're going through a major life-changing transformation at this time that is going to lead you back to connecting with your intuition, or, you know, getting some sort of news that is surrounding an aunt, an uncle, cousin, or sibling here. I really do feel like this is about really you tapping into your high priestess energy, your intuition. This could also be, some of you, like some Some of you Pisces may be a death doula or a connection to or have a sibling that is connected to that as well. This is just an initiation to a higher level of consciousness also is what I'm getting here. This could also be healing, receiving some sort of healing. Tell me a little bit more here for this Pisces in the 3rd house. Send the goddess love. She's given so much knowledge and time and energy. Thank you. My Cash App, Angelic Soul 11. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that beautiful soul. Tell us a little bit more, Pisces in the 3rd house here. What affirmations or chakras want to come through for their focus for this 3rd house here? I do feel like this death and transformation here, you know, this could be communication, unexpected communication or changes here when it comes down to, yeah. I tell you, this is about reactivating that light within your solar plexus here. Even though the 3rd house is connected to the Vahasara, right? Like your throat chakra. Solar plexus, oneness and unity. I accept the oneness of all life, and I know that I am one with all others on this journey. I support them and let them support me. I am brave and not afraid to ask for assistance, right? 3rd house, maybe you're asking an aunt, an uncle, a cousin, or a sibling for some sort of assistance or something like that while you are going through this major ending in your life and this new beginning, and you know, like, it's time for you to, like, really step into that, into your power, into your knowing. I allow myself to empathize and sympathize with others, and I choose to see the love in all around me. I see everything as part of my own life, and I accept others for who they are. This could be having to accept somebody, right? I find common ground with others rather than differences, as this brings harmony into my life and into theirs. So these are some affirmations that may be coming up to you, so that you can be more confident in your forms of communication and oneness with others, to connect with others. It's like reading the energy in the room and like being, you know, knowing how to empathize and be compassionate with those that may be grieving or in that space, or knowing how to connect with your audience, right? We have the root chakra with patience. As I observe in nature, growth takes time. Yeah, this is the timeless card here, right? This is a time for reflection, persistence, and surrender as things would unfold at their own pace. I remain calm and tolerant during any challenging times. Yeah, with the squares that we have going on and the oppositions that we have, there may be certain challenges here for you that seem really difficult for you to maybe even vocalize or something like that, but you're working through that, Pisces. I develop quiet hope and expectations based on trust both in myself and in a higher power. So there's something here about you know, patience. And again, I was talking about, even though you're the 3rd house and there's a lot of movement usually in the 3rd house, we do have Mercury squaring Saturn, and this moon is Saturn ruled, right, in Capricorn. And then Saturn is also in your sign. Saturn is in Pisces. So Mercury challenging Saturn in that way of movements, of communications. There's certain challenges there, right? And then it's also opposite of Jupiter, and Jupiter is also your natural ruler. And it's in detriment, it's in retrograde in Gemini. Gemini is the natural ruler of the 3rd house also. So there is a bit of like, you know, being mindful of what you say at this time, how you speak to yourself and how you speak to others possibly may be a big thing. Yeah, and I feel like I'm getting a sore throat even. And it feels like if I bit my tongue. So there's something about your communication is going to be very important here at this time, and knowing when to, like, quote unquote, like, speak your heart and when to bite your tongue here. And then we have the 6th chakra with third eye chakra here, and that's the high priestess energy here, right? With inner knowing. I trust my inner knowing and I'm at peace with myself. I create more moments of stillness and silence, and I listen for the truth. Speaking the truth. I am open to connecting. You have connections. Hold on, let me show you here. I am open to connecting with and listening to my guts and my heart's feeling, and I don't override them with my mind's logic. I practice meditation, prayer, and contemplation. Yeah. All right. Did I do all the cards? I did. All right, Pisces, that is your message here. I'm going to start moving forward onto Aries. Aries, this energy is happening in your 4th house. Just bear with me, y'all, those that are just coming in. My body's going through a lot of healing at this time, and when I sit too long and I'm standing too long, it just does a lot due to an accident that I was in recently. So give me just a moment to, like, stretch, and I'm gonna be going to Aries. So just one moment, y'all. Y'all, the body loves you. If you listen to your body, this is not for Aries message, but it is for Aries, right? Because Chiron is in Aries, and Chiron is going to be going direct the day before this new moon. So isn't it a coincidence coinciding with each other that I would need to, like, stretch my body so I can allow myself to heal from a womb, from movements, right? Give me a moment. Excuse me. Your body speaks to you in so many ways, and when you honor what the body says, right, you allow yourself to go into a deeper space of knowing, a deeper space of wisdom, a deeper space of healing, a deeper space that brings you into the divine wisdom of alchemy for the healing to transpire in the areas that logic says there is no solution for. You become the solution, the secretion, the holy secretion. It lubricates the body by honoring if it's movement that it needs or if it's stillness, right? Allowing that energy to be the guide, be the one that changes the narrative of the wounded healer or the wounded warrior who never can heal this aspect, right, of self. One thing that I say is, even though in astrology, when we look at Chiron, as an asteroid, and they look at Chiron as the wounded warrior, that this is the area in your life that you're going to have the most challenges for the rest of your life, and it can never be healed. So they say. I believe that all things can be healed, and so did Chiron. Chiron was like, I can heal this. I can heal this. And there is a story that Chiron finally got to its healed version of itself, but it's not a common story because they want you to stay in the narrative of, Chiron was so wounded it could never heal itself, but it was able to heal everyone else. Chiron was able to bring healing to everybody else but himself, and that's because he wanted to heal himself so bad that he learned how to become the alchemist to help others heal, right? And that's how he became so good at it. But he stood forever wounded. And the truth is, Chiron became the great alchemist. I would recommend that book, y'all, Aries, if you are watching this. I know I said this is for like everyone, whoever's here on the live, but spirit works how spirit works, because I'm in here. I'm in the 4th house. Home is where the heart is. We in here, Aries. If you ever read the book The Alchemist, or you never read the book The Alchemist, I would highly recommend that you read that book. That's coming through as a channeled message here, right? Because the alchemist, he became the energy. You become the energy. Aries, this Chiron moving forward and direct the day before this new moon is very important to you. When it comes down to your home, when it comes down to your parents, when it comes down to how you've been psychologically perceiving the way that you've been living life, right? Your real estate, right? Your foundation of land. Again, Chiron and Aries video is going to be a separate video. So this is for the new moon in Capricorn happening in your 4th house, Aries. And the 4th house is the house of the home. It is parental figures, but it's also more specific to the mother. So there could be a lot of changes in communication or things when it comes down to the mother. This is also real estate, right? Real estate agreements. You may be finding yourself getting new furniture, or changing to new, moving to a new location, or moving your furniture around. I think I just said that. Oh man, did I just do that? Give me one moment. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there could be an emphasis on needing to put in some more work here, Aries, when it comes down to you have the 7 of Pentacles, and it came out in reverse. So there's something about making sure you are planting your seeds in fertile ground here. When you allow, you may have gotten the message, like for some of you Aries, you may have already gotten the message about moving, and maybe you refuse to move because there's, there's a connection, emotional connection to, this could be maybe a marriage, there could be, family reunion or something like that. This could be maybe that this was an inheritance even, right? Maybe you're living in a family home or something, or you're living with family, whatever the case. With the Seven of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups here, you may have gotten the message to move. You may have gotten the message to redirect your energy, to make home where the heart is all over again, to bring a sense of joy, of happiness, of bliss. Maybe you're in a place where maybe inside your home it feels good, but you living in a neighborhood that is just like, oh, I do not want to be in this neighborhood no more. Or maybe you have a landlord that is like, oh, I'm not trying to deal with this. Or there's something here that's gonna bring a major shift, a major shock, a change for you to pivot your living situation. The Star in the bottom of the deck, there could be wishes fulfillment here, and also healing that's needing to be happen here. So maybe you have some again, this could be like a moving into family home, or moving out of a family home, so that healing could occur here. Take the messages how they resonate for you. This could also be, healing some stuff with the mother here. Yeah. All right. Passion. What are you passionate about in the number 23, as opposed to rage? So there may be like a sacred rage, and you have motivation in the bottom of the deck here, as opposed to distraction. So there could be some motivation for you to make some changes in your home. You might actually find yourself wanting to be more at home during this time, as opposed to like going out. When it comes down to this new moon here, you're like, maybe people invite you out, and it's not really tapping into what your passions are. It's not really like you're passionate about moving to, being at home maybe, or instead maybe you do a gathering at home as opposed to doing it going out or something like that. I do see something about putting your investments and your time into your passions and what it is that you love. And that's why they started off with Aries, making sure that you are planting seeds in fertile ground. Because if you're just spreading seeds all over the place and it being scattered, it's success that's unfulfilled. Like you're not properly nurturing the garden, right? So there's a big emphasis on, like we was just talking about Chiron being in the healed self, right? But it took for Chiron to get into that nurtured state. Like really, this with it being the Seven of Pentacles, this is the unhealed Chiron, right? This is the unhealed this is the wounded healer. I'm sorry, this is the wounded healer. But if you really allow yourself to tap into your passions, tap into your knowing, tap into the generational wealth, tap into your DNA, this is cellular upgrade, this is ascensions, this is you utilizing these seeds to say, you know what, I'm planting the seeds in fertile ground so that my trees can bear fruit here, right? You're replenishing your garden. You're taking your time in the spaces that matter most, right? The spaces where it's depleting from you, taking from you. and everything like that, that's no longer going to serve you. So there's a need to move on from that space and really put yourself in the environment of making home where the heart is. And that's where the passion comes in. Passion over rage, they're saying. Let me get an energy here. What chakra, what affirmations do Aries need to hear? Aries in the 4th house. We have the throat chakra, setting boundaries. I teach others how to love and respect me by how I love and respect myself. My integrity is supported when I express my thoughts and feelings. I am aware of excessively wanting to please others. I will maintain and grow my personal power by saying yes when I mean yes, and saying no when I want to say no. I speak up for myself and I set boundaries regarding other people's behavior. I do this by asking for what I do want, such as respect, patience, tolerance, and support, rather than telling them what I don't want. And that was in the collective message, was about like focusing on what you want versus what you don't want, right? When it comes down to setting healthy boundaries, let's say you are living with like other family and like maybe there's, some complications or frustrations or something like that when it comes down to like family, like, there could be an emphasis in like setting healthy boundaries. And maybe, it's funny that I forgot we were in Aries, but with rage here, and Aries is definitely known how to like lash out and be harsh sometimes with that. And it's like turning that into passion here. This could also be compassion, but with that healthy boundaries of not letting others run over you. Aries does not have a hard time telling people what's up, but this is about setting healthy boundaries with your family even also here. This could be with a mother figure specifically, with it being in the 4th house, or this could just be like maybe you have a family gathering and, everybody, y'all having a conversation that's deeply connected to your passions, right? Like what you're passionate about and something like that. Maybe the conversation doesn't go in the direction in which you would like it to go, or there's something that you've been putting your heart and stuff into, and you're at home, you're talking about it maybe with somebody or something, and the conversation just goes in another direction, and you have to like set that boundary here. This could also be like if you gotta remove someone from your home, or stuff like that. You know what it is. It's about tending to setting your healthy boundaries and keeping your home sacred, and protecting its passion. In the bottom of the deck, we have well-being, and I feel guided to read it with the 2nd chakra, the sacral. Well-being. I honor and respect my body by giving it what it deserves and to thrive. I provide myself with the best of food, exercise, water, relaxation, therapeutic treatments, and thoughts. I only consume foods and liquids that were designed by nature to be in my body. I stimulate my body's energy flow with exercise. I make time to rest, and stillness and tranquility are vital to keep my mind and body rejuvenated. Aries, y'all see me kind of talking about like, I need to stretch, I need to do this, right? We started off with that, right? The wounded warrior, like, what is your body telling you? So again, your body is a house for your soul, for your spirits, for your chi, right? For that, your plasmic flow, for your healthy flow, even for your passions, right? And so even though this is not the 2nd house energy for you, home is where the heart is too, right? So maybe doing some cardio or something like that. There's something about the connection between your home. Maybe you've been home a lot and you are feeling a little bit lethargic or depressed or something like that, and you're losing interest in your passions, and spirit is saying, like, don't let your anxieties or depression get the best of you. Maybe take some time to do some exercise, even if you got to do exercise at home, right? If you can't go to the gym, maybe do some calisthenics or some yoga at home. You could throw on a YouTube video and put it on, or throw on some music and just dance and exercise at home or something, and really tap into your passions. I would say even playing your favorite music that speaks passion to your heart, to get your body moving, to get that exercise moving, so that you can shift the energy in your house, that energy in your home. All right, that this is to move energy around for the healing to occur. Let me see here. What other messages do you have for Aries in the 4th house? Do you have any messages for Aries in the 4th house? I was like, one more time, yo. All right, so we have, I can't make it up, yo. Deep replenishment, retreat, rest, be held. Aries, if they inviting you out to a New Year's party or something like that and you don't want to go, set the healthy boundaries and say no when you want to say no, and say yes when you want to say yes. If you want to stay at home for your own well-being, if that's what's calling on to you, so that you can retreat, you can rest, and you could allow yourself to be held in the space that your soul is holding you. Replenish, rejuvenate yourself, focus. All right? It may not serve you well with the 7 of Pentacles if you decide to go out and it's not ringing passionate to you. It's not really speaking to your heart space. It's not really speaking to you in that space. Stay home. Now, if you're feeling the call to say yes, because maybe being at home is depressing, being at home is keeping you, in a space that is depleting, is draining you. You can't even rest. Like, you feel like you can't even rest here. I can't rest. I can't retreat here. I'm always having to people please. I have to do everything for everybody here. I have to initiate action for everybody. Aries, your natural ruler is Mars. Mars is in retrograde in the sign of Leo. This is about really getting back to your inner sovereignty. And with it in reverse, with it in retrograde, it's going to take you longer. It's going to take a time. It's telling you, slow down. Less is more. It may feel difficult for you to feel motivated to tap into your passions, but take it one step at a time. You will feel that passion again. Keepers of the earth, you are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you. What are the we had so Mars in retrograde and Leo trine Neptune here. All right. This is going to be a lot of self-awareness here. And that's Neptune is rest also. Yeah. Listen, if you want to take a nap, take a fucking nap. Take a fucking nap. And with that being said, y'all, we're gonna move this energy forward to Taurus. That's how I'm feeling right now. I want to go to the beach. Yeah, see, some of you may be able to go to the beach. Some of y'all up north, y'all might just have to like catch some snow. Walk barefoot in the snow or something. Or honestly, it could just be, you know, doing a spiritual bath even, right? Connecting with water in that way because of the trine to Neptune. Thank you for bringing that up, Erica. Yeah, the trine to Neptune, like water could be very significant. Drinking more water even, because we have your well-being here. And with that being said, I'm also going to drink some water. No, beloved, I have not done Sagittarius yet. So we are moving forward to Taurus. It is happening in the 5th house. The 5th house has everything to do with how you allow others to see you. This is superstar energy even. This is very benevolent energies, but with Chiron and Aries, you know, having that wound when it comes down to recognition and stuff like that. This might actually be the time when people start to see you in the areas that they used to look at you as the underdog, and you might start gaining some recognition in these areas for your gifts and your talents here. This could also be, you know, relationship changes. Now, I will say that there are going to be certain challenges here when it comes down to relationships, and there could be a lot of flashbacks that even occur during this time, feeling like a deja vu energy when it comes down to your inner child healing, especially if there's anything to do, if you had a narcissistic masculine energy, right, that we were talking about in the collective, that there's major shifts in the divine masculine energies when it comes down to narcissistic energies or abusive energies, right, that was trying to be in a space of control. And so you might find yourself doing a lot of inner child healing to declare your power back, even to release yourself of those narratives of that story, so that you can really rewrite, get into the space of like, who you are today is who you want to be and not who you used to be. And as a child, this could also be that if you have children, this could be Taurus, either you're pregnant, or you have children at this time. Children could be very significant to you if it's not your inner child. Maybe you were with a partner that, you know, you got pregnant by a narcissist or controlling masculine energy, and you having to deal with certain challenges or changes when it comes down to the child's father or something like that. That can be something. Or maybe you're the father and you know, maybe the mother is you know, that narcissistic energy. Again, when I'm talking about masculine energies, I'm not talking about gender, I'm talking about the energy. So there's an emphasis on protection around children for you, and some changes or challenges that's going to occur around the children in your life, Taurus, that is connected to some sort of toxic masculinity and toxic masculine energy that had been narcissistic and controlling and abusive in some way, shape, or form, and you rewriting that narrative. This could also be, Taurus, for those of you who don't have children and don't deal with those challenges, that maybe you've been wanting to be seen more. Maybe you're a content creator or something like that, and you're really feeling like you're being called to do more content, right? Or you're being called to do more music, or you're being called to be seen more. And it's going to require you to really put in that energy and say, you know what, I'm going to put out content every day, you know, for the next 30 days, for a month, and see what works and what doesn't work, right? This could be that type of energy. This could be being seen in the limelight. This could be seen as rewards coming in for you to get the recognition in areas that you wasn't getting that before, right? Maybe in areas that you felt rejected, neglected, abused in as a child. Now you're thriving in this energy, and it's like I'm hearing, I'm laughing at you now. Ha, 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 ha. You told me I was ugly. Now I'm here to crack a smile, right? So really allow yourself to crack a smile, to be happy, to thrive, to be in that space. It's like a rebirth energy for you in the areas that you were neglected and rejected at. This is an energy that's really supportive of you. From like the collective is going to support you, but it's still going to go a little bit slow. It's not going to go so fast, and you are being pulled to do the work, because Capricorn is telling you, listen, I'm going to support you in this 5th house, but Mars is in Leo and it's in retrograde, and there's certain challenges here with this energy, but this is your rebirth. The number 19 is coming through. This is a rebirth here for you here. So rewards are going to be coming in that area. And again, if you are a Taurus and you're pregnant, this is again a rebirth. Your child is a rebirth of you. Your child is a greater version of you. In that sense, your body will never be the same. If it's about healing inner child wounds, again, rebirth. There's something about, or you could be doing something in regards to rebirth here. Let me see here what Taurus. 19 is my number. Oh, I love that. Yeah, whatever messages resonate for you here. There's a rebirth energy going on here in your 5th house. You know, the 5th house is the house of the celebrity. It's the house of relationships. So there could be a rebirth in your relationships also, right? And the moon card, exactly. We literally have the new moon happening in Capricorn, and we're talking about that, right? But this energy is also connected to Piscean energy, right? And so I'm gonna say Jupiter, Neptune energy. Neptune is connected to projection, is connected to magic, it's connected to you know, music even. So music could be very significant for your rebirth at this time. You could be using music as a form of manifestations for you. And Jupiter energy for prosperity, and utilizing this Piscean energy, Saturn and Pisces energy. Saturn being the natural ruler of Capricorn. Saturn is in Pisces, and this is a new moon. So this energy here is really reprogramming the subconscious mind to bring a rebirth to your relationships. Whether this is a fling, right? Because the 5th house could be flings. It could be short-term relationships. This could be, you know, being mindful of overindulging and self-sabotaging in a fling-like experience that can really rock your fucking world and change it. Like, I'm gonna be real, Taurus. If you have a fling thing, this rebirth could be you getting pregnant. And, like, if it's a one-night stand, you might not know who the baby daddy is, or maybe you do know who the baby daddy is, but like you wasn't anticipating getting pregnant. And like, this is the shocking news with Venus and Aquarius is open, it's fun. It's like I'm game for that sexual healing, but it's squared Uranus, right? So it's like, oh, but it comes with some shocking news. That's a way that this can manifest here. So if you're not trying to get pregnant here, be mindful. If you are trying to get pregnant here, this could be a really good time for you, right? This could also be like a form of eloping even, or like you know, you meet somebody and y'all hit it off and now you're in a relationship and you're like, yo, like, I was just trying to meet you and like chill and like now we in this relationship. Like what the fuck? This could be, you know, just a something unexpected that, you know, you bump into like a lover or some sort of breakthrough experience that like really just puts you in a space of just, you know, I want to lick you from your head to your toes, and I want to move from the bed down to the floor, and I want to, you make it so good, I don't want to leave, but I gotta, no, what's your fantasy? Back seats, windows up, that's the way. Oh. All right. But music, right? Fantasies, these are ways to tap into this energy. And this is going to have you glowing. This is going to have you growing. This is going to have you thriving in your manifestations, right? So utilizing this sexual energy, right? With Neptune, sextile Uranus here in this, right? Uranus being the natural ruler of Aquarius, Venus in Aquarius. Even though it's squaring, this is where I said like it could be a lot of fun, but a sudden shock that comes to it, right? So know that, you know, there's going to be a lot of breakthroughs and a lot of good experiences. This could also be an unexpected contract or something coming in for you, you know, in a space where you're like, damn, I didn't even know that they were looking at me there or something like that, right? So I really like that energy here. 6 of Cups, Lord of Pleasure. We was just talking about pleasure in the bottom of the deck here, y'all. And the 6 of Cups is past life. It is past life relationships. It's also inner child relationships, and it's family, generational stuff as well. So take that with 6 of Cups here, and the pleasure, that could be a lot of reminiscing. Also, you might find yourself reminiscing on children. If you don't have children, you could be having all of a sudden having talks about children, or contemplating or meditating about whether or not you want children. This could be some shocking news or something that comes up with children even. Tell us a little bit more here for Taurus in the 5th house here. This isn't my sign, but I will claim all that energy. This card wanted to come on. It did. The Crumbling. What are you clinging on to? Ooh, Taurus. In the bottom of the deck, your Akasha, your guidance is divinely guided. All right. So with the 5th house here, and remember how I was saying, like, with the 6 of Cups here, past lives and stuff like that. What are you clinging on to, or family stuff? There could be inner child healing that you may be subconsciously clinging on to that is going to come up with Mars opposite Pluto here, and Neptune sextiling Pluto. There's something about what are you clinging on to. There could be some sort of trauma that's trying to be released here from your family lineage that you haven't quite let go of. You know, you can't fake it till you make it when it comes down to this. Or there could be a story that you're clinging on to that's not really allowing for you to let go. And once you let it go, that's when you enter this rebirth period here. So is this sexual healing energy coming from a space of a healed place, or from a traumatic place of self-sabotaging or escapism? Because of all this Neptune energy here going on, escapism is a big key element that you may thrive into, like wanting to have fun, because the 5th house is about letting loose and having fun, and that's all cool and dandy. But, you know, are you operating from a space of that trauma? If you're operating from a space of, I'm going to just let my shadow rock out, and you're coming from a healed place, that's different. You're alchemizing the energies to make your shadows work for you in a space where, yeah, you're going to have fun and you're going to indulge in that way, but it's not to self-sabotage or for escapism. It's with divine purpose to be in your true divine light, right? But there's a shadow. There's a shadow here with the crumbling. What are you clinging onto? There's something you holding onto that's for you to let go here. Whether it's about children or relationships here. This could be your inner child. There could be inner child trauma. There could have been relationship trauma. Maybe there's a relationship that Spirit is trying to ask you to let go, but you still holding on to because you have some narrative in your mind, a fantasy like narrative in your mind that you're holding on to, that it's like Spirit's like, I got something greater for you on the other side. I got something greater for you and more beautiful on the other side. You don't have to stay trapped in this illusion that you created. For this relationship here. This was meant to be a short-term relationship possibly. And you're trying to make something short-term or a fling or something or a past life connection into something that it's not here. And it's going to be an epiphany here. Yeah, building a strong foundation with the base chakra, the root chakra. I create stability and security by adequately providing myself with the basic needs of a healthy life, such as shelter, food, water, and clothing. I use my creativity. The fifth house is about the creativity as well. I use my creativity to build a strong foundation as this is an essential key to my survival and growth. The more inner and outer stability I have, the more grounded and fulfilling my life will become. I respect myself to take care of my physical body by nurturing and nourishing it. My body tells me what it needs. So with the creativity, right, this could be just like I was saying about fertility and pregnancy. This could also be like maybe there's an idea or a project or something like that that Spirit's been giving you the idea to, but you may be distracted or clinging on to something else and you're not allowing yourself to shine your light and create that stable foundation for yourself so that this can manifest for you here. Allow your creative energy or all that sexual energy, all that healing energy, all that creative energy to build a strong foundation for you in this space. Fourth chakra, the heart chakra, radiate warmth and serenity, sincerity. I am open to sharing, accepting, communicating, and connecting with others as I focus on this moment, not the past or the future. A smile, a kind-hearted way of speaking, or a hug goes a long way towards uplifting others. I offer care and support where I can without rescuing. I nurture and respect my relationships. I'm going to read this one again for the people in the back. All right. Fourth chakra, heart, the anahata, radiates warmth and sincerity. I am open to sharing and accepting, communicating, and connecting with others as I focus on this moment, not the past or the future. A smile, a kind-hearted way of speaking, or a hug goes a long way towards uplifting others. I offer care and support where I can without rescuing. I nurture and respect my relationships. Yes. And the fifth house could also be public speaking, right? So maybe you are a public speaker, maybe you are just being called to help others, you know, give some hugs away or something like that. But you're not Captain Save-A-Hole. This is not about you rescuing people. This is about you nurturing and respecting your relationships, as they are a reflection of your relationship with yourself as well. All right, Taurus, that is your reading here. And now moving on to Gemini. Gemini, this energy is happening in your sixth house. This is the house of your daily routines. This is the house of your work ethics, right? Your efforts in putting in your work, your day-to-day habits. This is also, you know, when it comes down to pets. So you can be maybe changing some of your plans when it comes down to how you're doing your work, trying something new, whether it's for personal development, to really get you to the next level when it comes down to your career. This could also be maybe getting a pet, right? This maybe you've been thinking about getting a new pet, or something along those lines. This is definitely in the works for you to move forward in this way, that it's going to bring adversity. It's going to bring some freshness, some newness, something that's exciting, right? So with Venus and Aquarius squaring Uranus, you know, there could be some sort of shock or unexpected, like unexpected event that occurs, that shakes up your day-to-day routine and habits. But this actually leads you to a space of going deeper with your healing. Also, the sixth house is healing. This also brings you deeper into, you know, getting into that space of like, does this even serve me anymore? And really wanting to put the efforts into a new version of yourself, new habits, right? You may be picking up new routines and new habits, letting go of old rituals that, you know, aren't serving you. You may not have realized that you ritualized certain experiences in your life based on habit, and now these habits don't seem to give you that same magic. It's like maybe it was helping you in healing in one way, and now it's not really doing the same for you anymore. And so that's another way that this energy can really move forward with you in the sixth house. Let's see here, what other messages do we have here for Gemini? And also keep in mind that we do have the Saturn square Jupiter energy here, and Jupiter is in retrograde in your sign in Gemini. And also Mercury is going to be doing a opposition to Jupiter. Mercury is the ruler of Gemini, but it's going opposition to that, and it's also squaring Saturn as well. So there could be some shocking experiences or something like that I don't know if I mentioned adversity earlier, but there could be some sort of adversity when it comes down, or even certain delays in travel. If you were like going to travel somewhere, something like that, you could expect delays. This is, you know, for you to remain patient. This is not saying that this is not for you to move forward in this direction. It's to say that there's something for you to really focus on, that's in regards to your healing here. And your habits. Are your habits in alignment with your priorities? Are your habits in alignment with your work abilities? Is your habits like, are you prioritizing and organizing accordingly? Is there may be something there may be something that you weren't looking at here that needs a deeper look. And it's within thyself as well, and your habits here, in order to get the energy really moving forward here. So what I like to say when I see that type of like delay or that challenge is There's something in regards to, you know, like your speed, right? Maybe needing to slow down or something like that. Yeah, I think just those two cards. Okay. So it says longing for home, belonging, and the original light workers is one card that's coming out for you here. So because the sixth house is the house of healing too, you can be a light worker. Maybe your day-to-day practices, or maybe even your career, your work habits, your routines, is as a light worker. And there may be some new patterns that you may be needing to establish, to ground in, to solidify, to bring grounding to, so that you can move forward successfully in your day-to-day practices and routine. Here we have soul family, calling your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. Yes, I love this energy here. There's a lot of soul family and light energy coming through for you, Gemini, here, and letting you know you don't have to do it alone. Let's see here. What additional messages do we have for Gemini here in the sixth house for this new moon in Capricorn? New moon in Capricorn. All right, we have achiever. Yes, obstacles being removed in this way. Really calling in your power and having dominion over these obstacles again. So there could be, if there's certain delays or changes in travel, something that's challenging, whether it's challenging communication, challenging your travels, or something like that. Whatever the pause is, know that it's more of a delay than it is a rejection. And it's more so, you never know what, in you changing something and doing something new in your day-to-day routines, what you may be experiencing that is bringing you to a more fulfilling and successful connection to your light source here, and what's bringing you more in connection to your soul tribe family, as opposed to going the same route you've been going, right? Maybe you go a certain way to work every single day, and there's a detour, or maybe there's no detour, right? But maybe you just decide you do a wrong turn by accident. You're like, I don't even know why I turned there. I always go the same route. I know this route by heart, or something like that. You could be avoiding an obstacle or overcoming some sort of challenge that you didn't even realize you were going to overcome, so that you could be successful and achieve your endeavors prosperously, right? But it's going to take it's going to require you to have patience. It's going to require you to know when to charge, when to take action here. All right. This is about like really taking accountability for your responsibilities also. Being big on that, right? Capricorn, the new moon in Capricorn sextile Saturn is really big about accountability here. And so while it's encouraging you to be brave and be bold so that you can succeed over your endeavors and have dominion over any challenges here, it's really asking you to reevaluate what are your daily routines and what changes. How can you pivot? Yeah, see the Tower card here. There's a big need for you to pivot here, but this is going to release you from any oppositions. This is going to release you from any burdens, right? There may be things, if it's with work here, I'm going to be completely honest. Maybe some of you end up losing work, or you get released from a work, or you just decide to, you know what, F that, I'm going to quit, right? And I'm not one of those people that's going to be like, oh, just quit your job without having anything as a backup. But sometimes ish happens, right? And so this could be one of those times, Geminis, when you decide, you know what, like this is becoming too much of a burden for me. It's not even worth it. It's taking up so much of my energy on my day-to-day, my daily routines and everything like that. And you surrender and you drop the burden, and it causes a tower moment. But this tower moment brings you to a space of success, right? You cut off the energies that's weighing heavy on you. Yeah, like the Ten of Swords in the bottom of the deck, the entrepreneur, the Emperor behind that. So there is some sort of challenge here and being liberated from any form of oppression in your day-to-day habits here. It could have been that there was some type of like fantasy, maybe certain things weren't grounded properly just yet. And it's so, if this is the case, right, this could be that you leave one job to go to another. Maybe you leave a job and decide, you know what, I'm going to go full throttle, full charge into being an entrepreneur. Maybe this is, you know, maybe this is like an accident or something that completely changes your day-to-day routines, right? For some of you, and it's like, as much as it may seem like a burden, this is actually a liberation to whatever has been a burden to you, whatever's been trying to knock you down, whatever's been any psychic attacks will not prosper to you. This is actually spiritual protection in a way. So, if you had certain ideas and you've been trying to move fast on these ideas, if it doesn't, like I'm hearing, if at first I don't succeed, dust yourself off and try it again. Right? And so, if there's any delays or complications or something like that, it could be that the reason things aren't working out for you, that things didn't work out in this way, and there's a tower moment, is because there were some details that you may have been overlooking, that you may have not been paying attention to, that is really required for you to bring it into solidification for this to be a long lasting success here, right? You know, Capricorn and Saturn energy is about longevity and long-term success. It doesn't care about the temporary recognition and the small stuff, right? It's about the bigger picture in that way. Venus and Aquarius is about the bigger picture, loving from a higher space, right? So like even with soul family, right? You don't have to do it alone, calling your tribe. There may be certain things here that happen that you're gonna be calling onto others to try to really make this this work out for you here. This could be asking for help, getting some advice in that. Let's see here. What other messages do we have for Gemini in the 6th house here for this new moon in Capricorn? Nonetheless, I feel like once you actually come into bringing more adversity, I'm saying adversity, but it's funny. It's funny the way that I see the adversity is like, it could be adversity as far as challenges is concerned. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm also hearing diversity. So there could be some adversity in regards to certain challenge here, but there's also an opportunity to expand yourself into a more diverse collective of people, right? So finding yourself maybe with like new friends, maybe the people that you have been surrounding yourself with, you know, these are people that they're not as diverse as you would like them to be, or maybe they're just not in the same wavelength or something like that. And you're really being called to trust your noggin here. We have third eye chakra in the bottom of the deck with wisdom and discernment here. I am open to understanding the spiritual truths behind the situations occurring in my life right now. I offer my wisdom to assist others along their path. I trust in a higher source to guide me and to help others who ask for my guidance. I practice my discernment and listen deeply within for the truth. I choose to respond to rather than just reacting to situations. Acting with clarity, courage, and conviction. And so you also have here the crown chakra, one with all. I feel the divine force flowing through me. I honor this, and I know that it flows through all. I am calm in knowing that I am one with all, and I contemplate and meditate on this fact. I regularly remind myself that we are all from the same source and that we are all on a journey as spiritual beings experiencing the physical existence. I am aware that I have the choice. I'm aware that I have a choice as to how I respond to what is happening in my life. My responses have an enormous effect on my spiritual, mental, emotional, and physical well-being. Yeah, Gemini, there could be, like I said, patience, whatever delays and challenges is going on here. I really do feel like this is Source. Source is reminding you, like, listen, I gave you the idea. And I gave you the idea because there's nothing that I give you that you can't conquer. You can achieve all things through me, right? Through the greatness of the Most High, right? And having that knowing, God don't give you nothing you can't handle, right? But there's something about a situation that's going on here that is not... it's not ready yet, or it's not conducive to your day-to-day habits or something like that. There's gonna be a liberation and a release, a tower moment in this experience here that you want to release yourself from, and really taking that into consideration with mindfulness here, right? So whatever shocking thing, it's about responding rather than reacting, and allowing yourself, remember, to take accountability and responsibility for your day-to-day habits. You can't run away from yourself, essentially, Gemini. So third eye chakra, mindfulness. I am aware of my thoughts, and I ask myself, are they uplifting and are they true? I do this because I know that my thoughts significantly affect my mental, emotional, and physical health. And because I know that my body believes everything that I believe. I am not in control of all situations that come my way, nor am I in control of what others do and say. However, I do have free will as to how I respond. I choose to respond to all situations from an enlightened position rather than just reacting. You got 3 cards, Gemini, that's talking about responding rather than reacting. Okay, so keep that in mind. Ask yourself, are your thoughts uplifting and are they true? Right? Sometimes we like to manipulate our minds so that we could tell it a good fucking story to make things work out when maybe it's not working out. Maybe something is not working out for you here, and Spirit has a bigger plan for you. There's a bigger mission that's going to lead to your soul tribe family, that's going to lead to your healing abilities. You can be a light worker, you could be a healer. Maybe you're going to gather up a group of healers, or you're going to connect with other healers or something like that, right? But there's about mindfulness here. There's something that is not in your control in this situation, and you can't control what others say or do. So how you respond to this through your free will is going to be very important here. Especially with the 10 of Swords here, the Lord of Ruins here. This could be, something trying to entrap you. This could be something that is causing psychological trauma or issues, or restlessness even, right? For some of you, this could be maybe an accident or something like that, and you fighting for your body and your health or something like that. And it's like, Spirit is saying mind over matter in this instance, but also knowing that your body is playing a major role. So your body matters no matter how much you put your mind into a certain space. You still have to do the routine, the daily routines to heal yourself, to heal the situation. So if this is in regards to work, what habits can you change to make life work for you, to make your work for you, so that it's paying you forward in an abundant way? What steps can you take to heal yourself in a way? Maybe you're trying to bring healing onto a community and something like that, but there's something that you have to be like really prepared for. Maybe you weren't prepared for certain things, right? Things like this is kind of what I'm looking at, because you could be a nurse. You could be a nurse. You could be a light worker. You could be practicing some sort of Reiki, but whatever it is, there's going to be a change that spirit is asking you with this new moon. Is asking you to really be, thorough with how you want to move forward with this endeavor, so that it is grounded. It's not just so reckless where it's causing this tower moment or this eruption here to blast. Because I mentioned the sixth house also being with pets here, this could be, maybe some transition or a shocking experience with a pet, or something happens here in which maybe you might have to take your pet to a vet or something like that for some healing, or you find yourself, adopting a sick pet or something like that, or your pet, runs away, whatever, or you buy a new pet. Like I said, maybe some of you Geminis, maybe you're dealing with some psychological stuff. Maybe you're fighting depression or something like that, and you get like an emotional support animal or something like that. That's something that can come out of this situation to help alleviate your burdens, to help assist you so that you overcome your challenges and you are successful in your endeavors here. So pay attention to the details. Remember, if God is showing you, or the Most High is showing you certain details of what not to bring to you, what doesn't belong moving forward here, but you continue to choose to bring that with you, because you can't remember, God don't give everybody the same mission. And God don't give you nothing you can't handle. But if you're choosing to ignore because you're being reactive and egoic, then there's going to be a shock to your ego that it's going to be like a rude awakening here that eventually is going to bring you to your success here. But it may be harder rather than easier here. All right, Gemini, that is your reading. We're going to move forward to Cancer. Cancer, this energy is happening in your seventh house. All right, Cancer, this is very interesting. This, for some of you Cancers, if you're single, this could be you coming into a space of a new relationship here, or marriage even. This could even be some sort of like long-term contracts here, business contracts, or something with like inheritance. Even though there's other houses that are connected to inheritance. This is really speaking about your relationship with others as well. Okay, that it's gonna bring it to the next level here. There's a sense of nurturance that's going on here for you, Cancer, and we love that energy for you, right? You're it's really going to be a moment of you connecting with healthy, meaningful connections, healthy, meaningful people in your life. This is going to be like, let me upgrade you energy. Allow me to reintroduce myself. So the people in your life may be new people that you're going to really allow yourself the opportunity to be who it is that you are, who you want to be. Maybe the people in your cipher, maybe you end up getting divorced, or you got single in this relationship. Maybe you were in a relationship and now you're single, or you were married and you're going through a divorce, and this energy here is like bringing you to a space of hope. Maybe you're like, should I move forward, this and that. And so because it's a new moon, whatever you were releasing, this is spirit saying this can't come with you moving forward here. I got a bigger plan for you. I got a bigger mission here for you that's gonna lead to a sacred matrimony with you and the Most High here. You just gotta trust the process. If you trust the process and you trust where I'm taking you, this is going to lead to healthier relationships and success in your relationships. You're breaking through patterns that wasn't serving you, because with Chiron going direct, there could have been, some emotional, some generational traumas that was affecting your relationships. And you're saying, you know what, that trauma ends with me. That trauma ends over there. I'm no longer going to let this continue to ride out for the future generation. Like, I'm creating a new path. Yeah. I'm going to take that. You got the heart chakra here with the solar plexus in the bottom of the deck. So it says self-worth and self-esteem. I honor myself by doing things that please me, not only those that please other. Maybe you were people pleasing or something like that, and you're still going to be connecting with others. With it being in the 7th house, this is about really your relationships with other people, your connections with other people, your collaborations. There's going to be some sort of collaborations here. So for you to feel worthy and tap into your solar plexus in this energy, right? I am empowered as I release the need to live up to other people's unrealistic expectations of me. Yeah, you could have been coming out of a relationship, maybe not just people pleasing, but maybe you were trying to live a life that somebody else wanted you to live, and it's just not working out for you anymore, and you're being called into a new direction. There's definitely solar plexus and heart chakra anahata chakra activations going on for you during this new moon in Capricorn, Cancer. And so it says, when I respect and approve of myself, others will naturally do the same. I teach others how to treat and respect me by how I treat and respect myself. I know I am worthy of love and respect. The boundaries I create with others acknowledge my self-worth. And I love that for you because, one thing that Capricorn and Saturn energy is big on is healthy discernment, self-respect, and boundaries. And having those boundaries play an important role to your identity and your relationship. You teach others how you want to be treated. A lot of the times, because we love deep and we love truly, we can overextend ourselves and have a hyper tolerance to disrespect and extra tolerance to accepting the things that we normally wouldn't want to settle. So this is a no settling energy. This is a know your worth and be confident in your ability to stand firm on your boundaries, right? Maybe somebody may try to challenge your boundaries at this time and you're gonna have to G-check them. But this is something that is more new for you when it comes down to this individual, and you're I'm trying to come with love. I'm trying to do it with love, but you're taking my kindness for weakness, and I'm about to blast off on you. And rather than blasting off on you, let me set these healthy boundaries here, right? So, because there's lessons in this situation here that you may not necessarily see or know just yet. So you really want to pay attention to that. But this is about creating those new patterns of discernment when it comes down to the people in your life, right? So that you have healthy relationships with your parents, with your friends, with your lover, your spouse, your friend, all of it. All of it. People think that the 7th house is just your marriage. This is the house of all relationships, the relationships in your life, right? So even your relationship with your career, if it's a business partner or something like that, how are you setting healthy boundaries? And what is your relationship with your peers, with your colleagues, with the people you communicate with, right? For example, maybe you're an entrepreneur and, are you doing your schedule in a way that is conducive and healthy to your wellness? That is conducive to the wellness of others as well? Are you setting a healthy relationship with your mental, your body, your emotions, with a well-rounded experience of your relationships, whether it's with your food, right? Whether it's with pets, what are you establishing that says, I am worthy of luxury? I am worthy of high quality experiences in my life, because this is what God, the Most High, has ordained for me, right? The Most High wants me to live a luxurious experience, wants me to be in a space of prosperity and perfect love and perfect trust, and have this, like, this anointing over my life that's really going to open my heart and really have me as a nurturer that I am. But if I do not put these healthy boundaries to allow that toxic energy to go in another direction, whether it's you having to detox, right, to remove like parasites from your body or something like that, so you can have a sacred marriage with your body in a healthy way, where your thoughts are your thoughts, right, your cravings are your cravings, and you get to build this relationship with your food where it seems like magic is happening every single time you eat something, and it's like, wow, this is abundance, this is prosperity, like this is, I could afford anything I desire because I honor my body like it's the temple. The kingdom within me thrives, right? It's happy regardless of what your relationship is with, like, how with your body, right? How you establish that for yourself, right? And yeah, I'm just channeling, take what resonates, right? And then this could also be like, the same with like relationships. Maybe there were people that were like in the main collective message, we was talking about ascension from divine masculine energies. This does not have to do with gender, but with the energy in itself that had been rooted and embedded in control, the patriarchal energy of narcissism. And so you could be releasing this energy from you and really allowing yourself to call in, magnetically attract healthy, meaningful relationships and connections that's honoring your anointing and that's establishing divine masculine energy of action, of providing for you, protecting and nurturing in that way, so that you can be a good provider, a nurturer, and have that equally yoked experience of reciprocation to your energies with each other here. Having that balance with the sacred feminine and masculine energies, even if it's within thyself, right? Maybe you had narcissistic tendencies that you're like, yo, I wasn't even noticing how manipulative I was before, but like I can see that now. And so like, how can I make this shadow of mine's work in my favor that's not harming others or my relationship with other people, but also honoring myself, my higher self, and their higher self for the highest and greatest good of all involved? Is this a shadow that I need to nurture and love and integrate, or is this something that I need to completely release so that I can truly experience what it is to be in a divine union and sacred marriage with my experiences and my relationships with others, right? And so we have the heart chakra with unconditional love. I allow myself to be open to giving and receiving love without fear of rejection. Ooh, somebody could have been having some like trauma in regards to like rejection here. And we spoke about that in the collective message also. So be sure, for those of you who are watching the replay, maybe you just clicked on this, you want to listen to the overall message. There was so many downloads as well. I give without expecting recognition or acknowledgement in return. When I am loving to others, I am bringing out an innate love within them, so they also feel loved and uplifted, worthy, and cared for. I love myself the way I am, not the way I was or could be. and I extend this love to others. I teach others how to love and respect me by how I love and respect myself. Cancer, I love this. Y'all see me pulling right in front of y'all. There is no coincidence. Things just coincide with each other. You know, y'all have this energy in the 7th house here, and there's a lot of 7th house activity coming through here. You have this heart chakra again here, with acceptance of self. It's time to rejuvenate myself by giving myself love, right? Maybe you've been single for a while and abstaining from certain experiences, and you haven't really allowed yourself to reconnect with others again in a healthy way. And you're like, you know, should I date? Maybe you want to open yourself up to the dating scene. Maybe there was some fears of like, you know, I'm not trying to attract no roach and shit, right? Like, you want to really attract a healthy connection and stuff like that. But have you been nurturing yourself? Have you been loving yourself and giving yourself that respect? Because then you're going to be able to see this at first sight and be like, you know, I see that. I set the healthy boundaries. I don't have to tolerate this, and I don't have to stay here. I can continue on with dating. Now, even though the 5th house is more about dating, and that's Taurus energy, Taurus is going to be in the 5th house, and 7th house is more like long-term relationships, right? You may be dating for marriage as opposed to just not, you know, you're not dating for a fling. You want something long-term. You want something that's going to be establishing generational wealth and worthiness and that type of long-term experience. So even if you decide to go on dates, you know what it is that you want, and you put that energy out, and you don't settle for less, right? So you find yourself just even putting yourself, initiating that step, and then maybe there's a challenge. Maybe spirit throws in a clown or throws in somebody here to see, are you really honoring your self-worth? Do you consider yourself, and this is where your solar plexus being on fleek, do you really love yourself in the ways that you say you love yourself? Because I do actually have something here that's willing to give you that ring here. I have an energy here that I've been holding for you. But before I give you this, are you able to repel this energy away? Because if you do, then you will gain this prize, and it's going to be beautiful. It's a beautiful experience, and this could be even unexpected. Maybe you're not like, you know, it's not about chasing, it's about attracting this experience, and it could be subtle, like, you know, out of nowhere. But spirit is gonna put that in your path, and you're gonna be like, yo, like, people are flirting with me out of nowhere, or people are asking me out, like, you know, do I say yes and stuff like that? And it's, again, when you have the healthy discernment, like, it's not just judging a book by its cover. It's more so because Venus is in Aquarius. This person could look completely different than what you thought they would look like, but they could have everything you ever wanted to experience, and it's a heart-to-heart connection, soul-to-soul connection type thing, right? And so you're gonna know, because you're not gonna have to overly vocalize your love language. It's just gonna be a knowing, right? But keep in mind, this being is also on their journey. They may or may not be a mind reader, but it doesn't mean that you don't share, right? Because they're learning you. So having patience. All right. I honor what my body is asking for. And if I am unsure, I will ask myself, what can I do to be healthier and more balanced than I am now? We were talking about your relationship with your body and your relationship with food and stuff like that, so you can think more clearly. And this is still with the heart chakra, but it's coming up here, right? So, you know, maybe this is doing some more cardio, right? For your body's wellness or something like that here, to really allow for the heart to be at its healthiest. Maybe, you know, if you're dealing with, you know, certain things that has your high blood pressure, how can you mitigate that, right? Maybe adding some like passion fruit to, like, you know, ease down, maybe some beet juice even, right? Or eating beets to lower your I'm hearing cholesterol, but I was gonna say to lower your like blood pressure or something like that, if there's anything going on with like your heart. All right, we have I dwell upon, or even grapefruit, even, right? I'm eating grapefruits and stuff. So I dwell upon all that is right in my life, not what is wrong, and I have gratitude. I accept my life as it is now, and I move forward from here. I love that. Yeah, there could have been an acceptance of some sort of like relationships, and you're coming to a new space, and I love this for you. Like, I really love the connections that Spirit is moving forward here for you, Cancers, because there was probably a lot of fucking trauma, a lot of bullshit. But again, you can't take these old experiences forward with you, right? Answer the call. What is your soul calling you to do? Yes, the sacred marriage with your soul's purpose is gonna deliver to you the life and the prosperity it is that you've been wanting to attract and connect with here. In the bottom of the deck, we have star seed. What lights you up? You may be a star seed here, and this is the sacred marriage. This is an initiation to your rites of passage here, so that you can have that harmony with your feminine and masculine energies here. All right, connection with the number 2. We did talk about numbers. 7 was also a number. So interesting enough, on a collective level, this energy, Cancer, you will be the rising sign for this new moon, right? So the first house is about the self, the body, the identity. So it makes sense in connecting with that, right? That's the polar opposite energy of the 7th house, because on the Capricorn, the sun and the moon is in the 7th house in the collective, but for you, it's in the complete opposite, right? So that's what sacred marriage is also, is balancing up, your opposites attract. How do you integrate that in a harmonious way that allows for you to be in the oneness and trueness of source? What is the connection? What is the connection in the duality and the polarities, in the connection for harmony and unity? Right? Harmonizing and bringing unity. Yeah, remember we spoke about patience with the number 14 here. Patience. In the bottom of the deck here, Spirit, what other message do you have for Cancer in the 7th house with this new moon in Capricorn? What messages do you have? What message? One more card, please, Spirit. There we go. We have the Princess of Swords, rushing wind. So there could be information that's coming in. I did talk about how people were going to find you more attractive. They're going to be flirting with you more. There could be news or information that's going to be coming in here. This could be opportunities, business opportunities, partnership opportunities. Someone asking you out on a date. Somebody saying, hey, are you looking for a job? I'm looking for somebody to fill this position, or something like that, or some sort of paperwork or contracts, or reestablishing of things, that this is going to be to bring you assets here, and listening to your intuition and knowing that you are worthy of this. There may have been this could have also been some truth being revealed in areas that was hurtful, so that you could do a cord cutting on yourself, is what I'm hearing, like a cord cutting ritual that leads you to that success and liberation, to honor your relationships moving forward here. And I really like that energy here for you, Cancer. So that is your reading. We're going to move forward to Leo. Leo, this energy is happening in your 8th house. This is the house of other people's other people's money. This is also taxes. This is other people's resources. This is fears. This is sex. This is kinks. There's so many ways that this energy can show up. And so it's really asking you to do something to break out of your own fears here. There's something that's going to shake up here in this new moon for you to really move forward in a way so that you can create generational wealth as opposed to staying in trauma bonds or generational trauma here. Perhaps Spirit has been moving you into certain spaces here so that you can really, tap into. Both are normally connected. I'm sorry, I didn't get to. Hello, Energy Soul Child. Welcome. I'm going to read your comments in a moment. I just want to keep going with these messages here. All right, so Leo, with this energy in the 8th house too, there may have been, I'm hearing like feel the fear and do it anyways, right? There may have been certain opportunities and stuff like that you've been fearful of fully stepping into or something like that, that's really asking you to dive into, do the shadow work into this space. Be courageous. If you feel challenged at this time, if something is challenging you, allow yourself to be compassionate with yourself and be patient with the experience here. If there was a collective energy of releasing like narcissistic tendencies or behaviors or people in that space, so like allowing yourself to release yourself from this energy. Yeah. There could be, give me just a moment. There could be a big emphasis on maybe, we are getting closer. Maybe there's some taxes, things you got, some tying up loose ends, clearing out some debt. This could be karmic debt. This could be financial debt, whatever it is here. This is about really getting back into calling back your power here, as opposed to having a battle of the ego or a tug of war of dominance with others. It's about really calling back your power and being in a space of sovereignty with love and the shared resources that's available for you and others, right? So if you are going through certain situations, your collaborations at this time will be successful if you allow others to share their resources with you too, or are you even looking at all your resources available to you here, right? Whatever's the shadow sides of it here, any form of narcissistic energies or tendencies or manipulation and control, this is going to be revealed with this new moon here, so that there's a clearing out, especially with Chiron and Aries going direct here, because Chiron is, not Chiron, I'm sorry. Mars energy. Mars is also in Leo in retrograde here. And so that's your sign, and that's important because Mars in Leo is going to be doing a trine to Neptune. So there is a big emphasis on not letting your fears, your addictions, your obsessions be like self-sabotaging, right? Because we do have the Neptune energy. And so Mars in retrograde in Leo is trining Neptune. So there's going to be a want or a need of like indulgence in that way, or your fears or your fantasies, you running wild with that, right? Kind of going nowhere fast. Right? And then we have Mars going opposite Pluto, and Pluto is the natural ruler of the 8th house. Pluto is in the 8th house, in fact, while Neptune is in the 9th house, right? So again, this is about liberating yourself into your liberating yourself with faith. Maybe some of you, this is changing religion or leaving religion, or breaking free out of some mental constructs or something like that, right? That is moving you in a way. This is when you're utilizing this energy in a conscious, healthy manner, with the shadow work that you did, so that you're not operating from a space of fear, but from a space of faith, right? And if not, your overindulgence, there could be a need for patience, because you might want to There's nothing wrong with pleasure. There's a lot of pleasure experience here. So sexual healing can be a thing here for you, and this can be really successful and beautiful for you if you're using it for pleasure and purpose in that way, right? Not just for escapism or control in that way. Although, some of y'all are into like the BDSM community, into those kinks and whatnot, and you're utilizing it for pleasure, allow it to be healthy pleasure. Again, the escapism part is like, is this conducive and beneficial to you, right? And others as well. This could also be money coming in unexpectedly from other people. Something that you wasn't, like a resource outside of you that comes paying in here. Some sort of like inheritance or insurance policies or something like that coming through here. We have self-confidence with the solar plexus. I trust myself fully. I will not allow fear or doubt to hold me back from doing what I am here to do. I have confidence, belief, and conviction in my abilities and goals. I welcome questionings by others, as this gives me a chance to clarify my truth, ideas, and philosophies. I trust in a higher power, and I am open to new challenges. Solar plexus energy. I love this energy for you, Leo, because this is exactly Mars in retrograde in your sign, Leo, trining Neptune in the 9th house, while also being opposite Pluto in the 8th house. I trust myself fully. I will not allow fear or doubt to hold me back from doing what I am here to do. I have confidence, belief, and convictions in my ability and goals. I welcome questioning by others, as this gives me a chance to clarify my truth, ideas, and philosophies. I trust in a higher power, and I am open to new challenges. I love that for self-confidence. In the bottom of the deck, you have self-sufficiency with the base chakra. I am finding material security without being materialistic. I will gain satisfaction, stability, and inner strength. I am resourceful. I put in the efforts to be responsible for supplying fundamental needs in my life, such as shelter, food, water, and clothing. I take responsibility for where I now find myself in life as I move forward. I get in touch with and trust my innate wisdom, which tells me that I am provided with all I need. I know, hydration check, right? Give me just a moment here. All right, we're gonna thank you. Let's see here, what additional messages do we have for Leo in the 8th house here for this new moon in Capricorn? This new moon in Capricorn, what messages do we have here for Leo? There's something about balancing out your root chakra too. Yeah. So it came out in this way, right? So there is a need, again, if you haven't done shadow work already, releasing your fears and your doubts. How are you harming yourself? How are you harming others without realize, right? There's something about subconscious reprogramming of the mind here with also that trine to Neptune. You get to rewrite some subconscious programming that may have been harmful to you. Like I was saying, like self-sabotaging tendencies or manipulative tendencies, releasing that, allowing yourself to be okay with asking for help or accepting help of others, but also being mindful and having healthy discernment. And this goes back to the safety of your root chakra here. I was just getting that. Like there's a balancing out or a need to do more grounding work to feel safe in your body, feel safe in asking for help, and being mindful of who you allow to help you. because there are people here that whatever, there's going to be beings that you're releasing that may have been manipulative in a way that's harmful to you, right? Maybe they've been trying to take from you as opposed to share with you and give to you, or even being mindful of those that's giving, right? But this is not about a space of fear and doubt and paranoia. This is from a space of deep wisdom, deep knowing that these people gotta go, and that there are resources and people available to you that's willing to help you. Are you open to this help though? Maybe you've been, maybe part of your fear is not letting other people help you, right? And the eighth house is showing you like you have a community of people that's willing to help you, Leo, with this energy here. You have to be open to see it. Yeah, love in the bottom of the deck here. There's like community. Maybe there was some traumas that led you to a hyper independent or overly independent energy that has you, you know, in a space of always, you know, of self-sufficiency, and in that trauma, and you being called to move out of that trauma, release that here. Again, this could be some sort of inheritance here. So there could be, you know, maybe you know, something happens in the family, a family death or something like that, or some news that really shakes you up, or that's difficult here for you, that ends up coming to a space of showing you moral support from your community. It allows for you, yeah. What are you clinging on to? That card didn't fully come out, so I'm going to keep going here, but this card came out here. So we have Keepers of the Earth. You are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand behind you. Yes, the eighth house is also connected to your ancestors here. And so are you connecting with your ancestors? Are you fearful of connecting with your ancestors? Are you doubtful? Are you getting in your own way with how you connect with the cells in your body, with how you connect with your lineage, your DNA? Right, this could be DNA upgrades so that abundance and prosperity can come to you. There is support around you here. Unbounded. You could be liberating yourself from karmic contracts and traumas, that like any taxes or things like that. Here, release soul patterns, contracts, and past lives. Release those trauma bonds, yo. Allow yourself to be in a space where true love and support is guiding you and nurturing you. How are you getting in your own way of experiencing a love that is unconditional, a love that is unbounded? How do you allow yourself to reap the benefits of the fruits that bear that are ripened on trees all around you, that maybe you wasn't allowing yourself to connect with or water even, right? And it's like, maybe you didn't water that tree, but it doesn't mean that you're not able to eat of its fruits, right? Because there's going to be people that's been watering it. The person have been watering it and they have enough to share. Or have you been so manipulative that you just been trying to eat from other people's harvest at all this time, and now that power and control and manipulation is being challenged so that you can release this trauma, so that you could actually ascend in a space where you're rather than being rejected, there's acceptance of the generational wealth and foundational building of resources available to you, right? There's something about that. It's kind of like hand in hand here, where you're going to be releasing these toxic narcissistic tendencies, energies that's been preventing you from actually establishing like these connections with others to gain resources and abundance flowing to you in a way that, you know, is really liberating to your soul here. And it's okay to ask for help if you need help. It's okay for you to, you know, maybe you come and you take out a loan or some sort of connection here. We have the Princess of Cups here. Princess of the Palace of Floods. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of space spiciness, sexual energy. We was talking about sexual healing here. If you were in a space of like loss of pleasure, maybe, you know, this could be allowing you to really connect with that pleasure energy. How do you bring pleasure back into your life? What makes you happy? What makes you thrive? And why haven't you been giving yourself this? What are you afraid of when it comes down to giving yourself what it is that you love? What brings you joy? What brings you happiness? What brings you pleasure? Right? Why have you been settling for the trauma bonds? Why have you been settling for the road of hardships as opposed to liberating yourself with financial freedom, with sexual pleasure, in a way that's like, it may seem like quote unquote temptation or recklessness to others, but it's actually supportive to your soul's journey. It's a collaboration with your love language. It's a collaboration with your root chakra. It's a collaboration with your solar plexus, the city of gems, right? It's a collaboration with this energy here. All right? Allowing yourself to release any dissatisfaction, rejection, any depression even, right? And really allowing yourself to go into a space of deep partnership, right? There, maybe some of you Leo are having to heal the womb space even. So this could be womb healing here, because the 8th house is, you know, you doing the healing work and generational work. This could be maybe you have deep connection with water spirits even. I'm hearing like connecting with the water spirits and some certain ancestors that's going to communicate with you in that way, right? Is that all the message? Yeah. So Leo, that is your message. There's something here, and it's also again like you know, if you're feeling spicy and you're getting into that sexual healing energy, this is not from a space of just temptation, but from a space of love. This love can create generational wealth. It can create that freedom and liberation more and more ways than you may have allowed yourself to witness. And so connecting with your solar plexus and your root chakra for safety and confidence, knowing that, you know, this has come into your path for you to experience. Your council of light, divine orchestrations and helpers in subtle rounds. Yeah. So, you know, asking yourself who and why have been triggering you. You know, this is what's going to allow for you to reap the benefits of the rewards of the resources that are already and available to help you in your journey as well. You don't have to do it alone. A lot of the times, y'all Leos, y'all be very prideful. Y'all don't like to ask for help. Y'all are, you know, very independent and stuff like that. And sometimes there is support around you. And sometimes you get so caught up in being hyper independent that you don't realize it's a trauma response or a fear-based response. And then it starts challenging your resources. It challenges your confidence, and it's a need for you to liberate yourself from that. Yeah, and as I'm shuffling to move on, the sun in the bottom of the deck, that's your energy, right? This is about bringing happiness. What makes you happy? What makes you shine? What makes you thrive? You have ancestral and galactic support here that's trying to come in here to bring you these resources that is breaking you free from the family trauma, is breaking you free from the patterns. So, you know, there could be a lot of unconventional things in your life that maybe doesn't necessarily seem quite traditional in ways of your family, but you're creating new traditions, you're creating new foundation, and it's safe for you to do that, right? Maybe for some of you, it is that you've been afraid to tap into these aspects that your ancestors are sharing because they are traditions, right? And you're like, I don't know if I want to dive into my family's tradition of that because it scares me or something like that, you know. Whatever it be, you know how the message resonates for you. And this is about bringing liberation and freeing yourself from any toxic bonds, toxic connections that's just really like not, not coming from a space of love here, so that you can truly benefit for the resources that are the resources and the opportunities that are going to be rushing in to support you on your journey. All right, Leo, that is your reading. We're going to move forward to Virgo. Virgo, this energy is happening in your ninth house. This can be changes of your belief systems here. This can be for some of you, maybe you leave the church or you change to a new church or you leave religion altogether and you go into some philosophies or you go down a rabbit hole. For some of you, this is, making the decision to travel abroad or even move to another place outside the country. I don't know why I just did that, but we'll go one more time. What other message here for Virgo in the ninth house? This is about thinking big, Virgo. This is about really stretching yourself out of your comfort zone here. You could be wanting to learn another language or even trying food from other foreign places here. But this is really an initiation for you to really ask yourself what are your belief systems, right? And how do you feel convicted in them here? So you have the sacral chakra in the bottom of the deck. I am a mentor, not a rescuer. I avoid continuously sacrificing my own happiness I avoid continually sacrificing my own happiness for others by rescuing and enabling them, as doing this may hinder personal growth for both of us. I choose not to be a martyr. I am a mentor, not a rescuer. I do not assume that everyone wants my opinions and solutions to their life challenges. And if I am in doubt, I will ask them. I take responsibility for my own happiness. And you also have patience here, which is interesting. Well, the ninth house is traditionally ruled with like Jupiter energy, Jupiter or Sagittarian energy. Right. And so there is Jupiter is being squared at this time. So patience, right? Especially that this new moon is happening in the sign of Capricorn and is sextile Saturn. And Saturn is the ruler of Capricorn. So there may be certain challenges here for you to be patient, but this is about you having a richer expansion in your life, reaching past what you envisioned for yourself, like reaching greater here. As I observe in nature, growth takes time. This is a time for reflection, persistence, and surrender as things unfold at their own pace. I remain calm and tolerant during any challenging times. I develop quiet hope and expectations based on trust, both in myself and a higher power. Yeah, the ninth house is the house of your faith, of your belief systems, right? And so whatever challenges may come up for you during this time, Virgo, this is really saying like keep your connection with the Most High, get into prayer, get into your spiritual bag, get into honoring that like this could be a quantum shift, a quantum leaping that is happening for you on a cellular level that you need to be patient for as you're seeing the shift and the growth change for you. But it's really going to require you to step into the realms of the what is not physically seen with your physical eyes, but seen with your spiritual eyes here. Talking about eyes, we have the third eye chakra, the Ajna. I am aware of my thoughts and I ask myself, are they uplifting and are they true? I forgot what other zodiac sign they just had this card to come out for them. And so that may be a sign that is connected to your sun, moon, or rising or something like that, or maybe playing a major role in your life. I think it was Gemini. But anyway, Jupiter is in Gemini and the ninth house is naturally ruled with like Jupiter energy. Okay, and so that makes sense here. So there may be something about Gemini energy also, Virgo, that's playing a part in your lessons here. All right, I am aware of my thoughts, and I ask myself, are they uplifting and are they true? I do this because I know that my thoughts significantly affect my mental, emotional, and physical health. And because I know that my body believes everything that I believe. I am not in control of all situations that come my way, nor am I in control of what others do and say. However, I do have free will as to how I respond. I choose to respond to all situations from an enlightened position rather than just reacting. Virgo, because I was sensing a connection with Gemini energy, this could also be because y'all are both ruled by Mercury, and Mercury is gonna be opposite Jupiter in Gemini and gonna be squaring Saturn at this time. So there's certain challenges here that's coming up for you to really allow yourself to venture into new spaces with your spirituality, to venture deeper into your faith here. Mindfulness with the number 34 in the bottom of the deck here. So meditations. This could be like a eat, love, pray type of journey here. You have communication and releasing of deceit here. So there may have been some deceptive energies or something here with the number 3 coming up here. There could have been like trickster energy or manipulation or something. You could have been deceitful to yourself, right? It said, are your thoughts uplifting and are they true? Have you been down talking yourself? Have you been deceitful with your thoughts, right? With your words? Are you being manipulative to others, right? How is this deceit and manipulation showing up for yourself? Have you been communicating with yourself and others from a deep space of truth here? There's something about your belief systems and like your spiritual practice that is about bringing integrity and accountability into your communication here, so that you are operating from a space of genuine love and honor, really getting into a space of like high priestess, high priest energy, to be that empress energy, right? To allow yourself to thrive in this space where you are really resourceful here. There's teacher in the bottom of the deck here with the number 5. Well, they were kind of together there. The mindfulness was behind that. So teacher energy here, because they fell out together. So, and that looks like the Hierophant energy here, right? So Taurus energy could be significant to you, or something like that. But this is about letting go of false belief systems here that was deceitful, false conditioning, indoctrinations here, and really getting to a space of true liberation here, so that you can truly thrive in the garden for yourself here. So whether it's your own thought processes that have been deceitful, your own actions, or the actions or wordplay of others, whatever form of deceit here, there's something about being honest here and communicating from a space with integrity here and responsibility, because there's a lesson here, not just for you but for all involved. Can you give me what other messages do we have here for Virgo? What other messages do we have here for Virgo in the 9th house? You already doing it. Stop overthinking. Keep facing your true north. I love this energy for you, Virgo. You may have a strong connection with Lemuria. Creating heaven on earth is happening here. And birthing a new age is right behind that. Birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. And then you have dancing with life. Do something to change your energy. Yeah, so if you've been in a space where maybe you're doubting yourself or you're putting yourself down, right? Are your thoughts uplifting and are they true? Have you been, having thoughts that's like self-sabotaging, that's putting yourself down, that's neglectful, that's, rejecting yourself of true, genuine, connection with source here, right? You're already doing it. When I hear you're already doing, as I'm getting the polarity of this energy, right? So you could already be deceitful and in this way and breaking, and spirit has brought it to your awareness so that you're conscious of it, or others that have been deceitful to you has come to your awareness, and you're already doing the work to move forward with with communicating in a space of integrity here. You could be setting goals to, like I mentioned, y'all may be learning another language also. I think I said that already. I'm not sure, but Virgo, it is a possibility with communication coming out that you're learning a new language. This could also be that maybe, you get a mentor, you have a mentor, or you're connecting or communicating with people from the others, foreign country, or you're learning about you're studying something foreign to you, something new to you. You're taking a pilgrimage of your soul's journey and path. You're learning more about things outside of your normal programming here. That's going to reach you into deeper depths, into the depths of new realms here. You're already doing the work. You're open to it here. For some of you that may be an entrepreneur, maybe you gain a client or something like that that's from another country or something like that. Whatever it is, you're doing the work. And if you are releasing the deceit, the toxic tendencies, then keep doing that. Keep doing that. Yeah, that's right here. All right, one more card here for Virgo in the 9th house. Hello. We have the 3 of Cups, Lord of Abundance. Yes, this could be a gathering. This could be releasing. If there was any third-party situation in the seat, this is something that has been revealed to you and you're releasing it. You're already doing the steps to move forward. I did say about like eat, love, pray here. So there could be something about that. But this could also be like a family reunion or a reunion with your soul tribe. This could also be a gathering or a collective event that you go to. Maybe you go on a spiritual retreat. Maybe you go on some sort of, a reunion or a wedding or a celebration or a party or something where you're going to be indulging in pleasures here. There may have been some confusion here, but Spirit wants you to get into the space of success here. So as you tap into pleasure, you're able to release the expectations of how you think things are supposed to be, and you allow yourself to be open to quantum physics, to the quantum field, to quantum leaping, and to tap into your devotion of your spirituality, how you connect with your spirituality to manifest here. This is about really I'm getting devotion energy here. So being devoted and putting in the practice, putting in the work here, because remember this new moon is in Capricorn energy. So it's like you can't fake it till you make it. You have to make the science work for you as your belief system work for you, and you put in the energy and the effort to alchemize the energies to support you in your belief systems, in your quantum leaping, in that space. So whether it's doing meditation or it's doing the breath work or it's doing the prayer or it's doing all of it, maybe you do some ecstatic dance and you're affirming words that are bringing you to transcend through illusions, transcend through confusion into a space of clarity and knowing in your divine soul's purpose here. This brings you to rejoice with the Mother, the Father, and the Holy Spirit within the Holy Trinity secretion for harmony and union within thyself. So I love that energy for you here, Virgo. We're going to move forward to Libra. Libra, this energy is happening in your 10th house. Give me a moment, y'all. Thank you everyone for tuning in, for tapping in here. This energy is on fire. All right, just clearing the deck here. All right. All right, Libra, moving forward to your energy. Libra, this energy is happening in your 10th house. We do have Chiron that is conjoined the North Node at this time. Chiron is going direct in Pisces, okay? Libra, Chiron is going direct. Okay, Chiron has been retrograde and it's in the 10th house. So if there was any energies that was not really giving you that recognition that you've been longing for, there's gonna be a release of people pleasing happening for you. This is gonna be really you tapping into long-term contracts. This could be a complete career shift with this being a new moon. We do have Venus and Aquarius square Uranus. So, and then there is other challenges here, but there's also beautiful aspects that's supporting this energy, right? So there is in the bottom of the deck here sensuality here. I mentioned marriage energy here. This could be you establishing generational wealth here. This could be you putting some investments into like a trust fund. This could be your public reputation and you getting that recognition that you've been working so hard to get, and people actually seeing your worthiness in this space here, right? This could be partnership, business contracts, long-term contracts. This is actually you rewriting the narrative to any contract here. So you could be rescinding contracts. You could be, allowing yourself to reestablish or even create new contracts for yourself here. This could be for yourself, for your career here. There could be an emphasis on wanting major changes. Maybe you're calling in a raise or maybe a promotion even, right? This energy can be very, very successful and abundant for you in this way, where you're going to finally be getting the recognition in areas that, you was like, damn, you had to stop people pleasing and balance it out, but you were still supporting others, right? So it wasn't about people pleasing no more, but it was more about how can you support yourself and others in this way, saying no when you want to say no and saying yes when you want to say yes, so that it establishes long-term trust with each other, right? Amongst you and others. And I think I mentioned something about trust funds here. This could be a financial shift or wealth transfer even here. So I wouldn't be surprised if y'all come across some money here. This could also be an inheritance that comes in here. You have the second chakra, the sacral here. I encourage myself to express my sensuality and emotions creatively using all my faculties, including touch, voice, and actions, and creative abilities such as art, craft, music, acting, cooking, gardening, and writing. I practice being aware of and enjoying my senses being nourished and stimulated by the natural world, such as by landscapes, people, weather, animals, aromas, and sound. So maybe you've been overworking yourself as well, and there's like something that comes up that's giving you, how do you make it more pleasurable in your work environment? How do you make it more pleasurable in the areas that you are investing so much time, energy, and attention into? Perhaps, you bring a plant to your workspace, right? Perhaps you do some aromatherapy even in your workplace, right? Maybe this is even like, like I said, calling in, conjuring in a raise, a financial shift, even a career shift, whether it's a shift in a new, a new foundation altogether, or, just maybe with the same company, but you get a promotion. In the bottom of the deck, you have meditation and silence here. I sit still in meditation regularly, as I know there is power in silence. I seek out stillness during some part of every day. In the silence, I am open to receiving without asking and without expectation. In the silence, I would hear and see the truth. Rest, tranquility, and peace are rejuvenating to my spirit. Miraculous emotional, mental, and physical healing are available when I am open to receive. So what I'm getting with this energy, remember, it was like saying no when you want to say no and say yes when you want to say yes. There's a time and a place for stillness, right? If you've been overwhelming yourself with work, then this is your time of like rest. Yes, you're going to be working, but balancing this out so that you can actually receive the healing you need to receive. You can receive the recognition that it is that you need to receive here, especially with Chiron going direct, right? There was some sort of not being seen, not being heard. And so there is actually a healing process that's happening here, so that you can speak your heart, don't bite your tongue. Allow yourself to communicate in a way that's balancing out, in a way that's bringing you bliss here. Let's get some further information here. Maybe you're working in a field that doesn't feel like it's been in connection to your soul's journey, and you've been feeling that, and you're like, I really feel like I need a break out of this career or break out of this position. I really don't feel like it's conducive to the wellness of my soul anymore. And you find yourself in deep meditation to make a decision whether or not you're gonna shift your career, you're going to change your career and follow your crown chakra and your sacral chakra. Make, the possibilities are open and available to you. The abundance is available to you to make the shifts when it comes down to your career. So for some of you that are struggling and working in a field that doesn't feel liberating to you and doesn't feel like it's supporting your path, there's a decision that you're going to have to make, and this is going to be a life-changing decision that can bring you to a space of abundance here. Now, for those of you who are working in a space that you like where you're working and stuff like that, but maybe you've been overworking, there's a balance, a thing about prioritizing your doing your schedule based on priority here, and prioritizing some rest and some joy in your life as well here. Prioritize time to decompress here, right? If you're always working all day and you're not replenishing yourself with adequate rest, then this could be something that causes your body to become overwhelmed and tired, right? But you're going to have a lot of business ideas and a lot of creative ideas that you're going to want to invest into and tap into. So that's more the energy. As you're meditating and you get these ideas, act on these ideas. Balance that out. This could also be like when they were saying about quiet, like maybe not sharing all your moves with everyone around you. Like talk about the good news once it's actually solidified and you have it here. Akasha. Yeah, so your guidance is divinely guided. Yes, Spirit is bringing you a lot of wisdom about your soul's purpose and your career here. And it's about tapping into that energy, into your soul's knowing, and it's what you're going to have to put in the work. All right. But this work that you're putting in is going to create longevity and generational wealth in this space here. This is in your soul's, this is in your imprint, in your blueprint here. In the bottom of the deck, the ever unfolding rose cracked open. It's happening for you, not to you. Yeah, so maybe some of you, and then play right behind that. Have fun, celebrate. Don't be so serious here. Some of y'all may have been overwhelming yourselves in a career that's not serving you, that's been like really just sucking the life force out of you, and Spirit is moving you into a new direction, into a new career, into this other space, and you're like, you were so stressed out you couldn't even see the liberation happening in front of you. Right? Hello. And so let's see here. One more card here for, oh no, we have to do that card here. So what other messages do we have here for Libra in the 10th house? Libra in the 10th house for this new moon in Capricorn. What other messages do we have here? In the bottom of the deck, we have the 6 of Swords here, which is Spirit helping you get that earned success. You've been working really hard here. There was certain business affairs and personal affairs that was causing a lot of mental distress, that was causing a lot of like mental, it's about you tapping into your mental wellness right now. And so you are going to be finding yourself putting in work, like I said, but Spirit is working behind the scenes in areas that you don't know, to help create that generational wealth for you and bring that support for you. There's things in the spirit realm that's going on that the angels are moving in your favor here for you with the 6 of Swords here. You have that support. They're moving you from one realm to another here. We have here the 3 of Pentacles and the 3 of Pentacles in reverse, and then the 4 of Cups. Yeah, there was a sense of dissatisfaction and a contract no longer serving you here. So Spirit is like, we're breaking out of those karmic contracts that you refuse to let go. There was a lot of dissatisfaction here, or boredom even. And I'm going to give you these ideas. Act on these ideas. Listen to your body. Listen to the sensation of your senses, of the wisdom of touch, the wisdom of taste, the wisdom of feeling, the wisdom of intuition, the wisdom of sight, the wisdom of sound, the wisdom of air, right? The wisdom of breathing, the wisdom of energy, so that you can have it working for you, with you, as opposed to you, right? Cracked open, it's happening for you, not to you. Here. So there are changes here that is it's gonna happen, and they don't want you to worry about it. This is happening for you. Let me get one more card. Thank you. Domination with 27. Yeah, you could probably be working in the corporate world. Patience in the bottom of the deck here. You could be working in the corporate field or something like that, and there's gonna be major changes into technology. Maybe there's some technology issues or some glitches that happen that day, and Spirit is like, this is all divine intervention here. So don't stress out if the internet goes down, or the computers are running slow, or there's a detour on your way to work. Patience. So you want to have a safe travel to and from all your destinations here. This is breaking you free from enslavement here. Any false careers or narratives or contracts that's not serving you is being demolished with this energy here. All right. There could be major contracts and changes. Maybe you work in the corporate world and you're seeing like, you thought maybe your job was safe or something. There's something about a major shift that is going to be very shocking to your nervous system. And they want you to be calm. They want you to trust in your senses and your intuition in knowing where to pivot, how to pivot, and how to allow yourself to truly tap into your generational wealth, as opposed to what's keeping you trapped and enslaving you into a space of generational trauma. All right. This could be something with the banks also. I'm hearing like this could be major changes with the banks or glitches with the banks. So there could be something along the lines, but I do see a financial wealth transfer going on here for you, Libra. So take it how it resonates. Rest assured that spirit is working behind the scenes here. And this is in your blueprint here. You may be creating new careers for others too with the 10th house, right? You are a leader. This is the house of the leadership and you stepping into that position. Maybe you're feeling extremely tired and you know that you're a leader and you're putting in all this work here. And it's, again, you know, sometimes you have to schedule rest so that you could actually think clearer thoughts. You could actually be more, that could be the most productive thing for you. This is about your disciplines here, your spiritual disciplines that's in alignment with your physical work that you have to do here, with your contracts here, with your generational patterns, with your generational wellness. All right, Libra, that is your message. We're going to move forward to Scorpio. Scorpio, this energy is happening in your 11th house. This is the house of networking. This is the house of resources. This is the house of friends. I said resources, but this is the house of connections, of social media. This is, you know, your environment, right? This is collective consciousness here. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities that's going to present itself here for you. This is also friendships. Maybe you lost some friendships and you're gaining new friendships. Maybe you're connecting with people on social media. You're establishing a new network here that's going to bring you into a space of abundance here. There's a major shift here. There are certain challenges and things that you have to release here that isn't a healthy, meaningful connection here. So are the people in your life serving your highest and greatest good and the highest and greatest good of the whole collective? How are you treating the environment? The 11th house is also the environmentalist, right? This is also revolutionary energy, allowing yourself to tap into that which is not really this is like your soul family, and this is the angelic realm, because the 11th house is a house connected to your angels here and your benefactors here, the faculties that's supporting you know, bringing heaven on earth, essentially. So you may be creating a gathering to maybe help clean up a beach or clean up a park, or you know, some sort of online classes or something like that, or a meetup, or there's something about something that has to do with the environment, your peers, and your social network here. All right. This is about social recognition here and connections here. So you have generosity. Generosity is sharing. I give myself freely and I am open to opportunities to do so. I do this because I can and I expect nothing in return. Speaking from the heart will lead, Speaking from the heart will let those around me know how I feel about them. My generosity will touch another person's heart and replenish their spirit. Through love, I have a positive, spontaneous, and lasting influence on the healing and transformation of both myself and others. Yes, healthy, meaningful connections are coming into your life here for heart expansion, soul expansion here. Patience in the bottom of the deck here with the base chakra. As I observe in nature, growth takes time. This is a time for reflection, persistence, and surrender as things unfold at their own pace. I remain calm and tolerant during any challenging times. I develop quiet hope and expectations based on trust both in myself and a higher power. Yeah, there's going to be some angelic assistance here in the areas where you have some difficulties here. This is so that you can see clearly the relationships that you have with your peers. Telepathy can be at a high at this time. Excuse me. There's something about throat chakra activity, even though the throat chakra didn't come out. There's something about telepathy, which is the ajna here. About communication. There's something about being patient here. Scorpio, there could be some angelic assistance in the areas where there's some difficulties here. You may have some connection with Orion or Orion energy. Mintakan, longing for home, belonging, the original light workers. Yes. So you could be a light worker. You could be connecting with other light workers. I was sensing like a gathering of, like meeting of the minds here, a telepathy or a collective healing. Maybe you do some grid work or collective energy healing for the collective here. Answering the call. What is your soul calling you to do in the bottom of the deck here? Yeah. I feel like y'all are playing a major role to put some light work healing into the collective here and working with the angelic realm and having some angelic assistance to bring clarity into your life and the lives of others here. There could be a lot of, maybe this is even like some Reiki or doing like a Reiki share or connecting with other healers. This is really tapping into the magic of your being. So we have the Queen of Cups here with the Five of Swords, Lord of Defeat. So knowing how to pick and choose your battles here. There's a battle of the egos that's happening here. Your intuition has to be the loudest voice here for you. With the Seven of Wands here of the Lord, there's some energies that is challenging you, but your higher self has a bigger view. Your higher self knows that you can overcome any challenges and obstacles when people are tagging up against you, when people are trying to go against you here. There's something about you being able to know in your soul's calling and trusting in your intuition to guide you at this time, as opposed to your ego. There could be ego here and intuition here. And Spirit is saying, allow yourself to listen to your intuition, because your higher self can see things that the ego or your physical self cannot see. So it's like saying, what do I need to see with my spiritual eyes that my physical eyes cannot see here, right? Because this could be this, because Wands is the spirit, this could be psychic attack here. This could be a spiritual attack. And I'm not trying to throw any fear into anything like that. This could be, because it's the 11th house, this could be something that it's being revealed to you on a collective level. They have been throwing psychic attacks onto the collective and whatnot. So I would recommend the spiritual bath and, allowing yourself to be in tune with divine intervention and clarity. When you ask the angels for divine intervention and assistance, be open to what they reveal onto you for clarity. Don't let your ego get in the way, regardless if it's family or friends or anything like that. There's something about clarity coming in and divine intervention coming in, but you have to ask for it. You have to ask for the divine intervention here to clear any psychic attacks, to clear any confusion, to clear any mal de ojo or anything like that, like envy eyes, right? This is stuff that you could have, as I mentioned, if you're watching the replay and you didn't watch the overall readings, I suggest that you go back to the beginning after this and you listen to the overall message, as there's a releasing of toxic narcissism energy, that masculine energy. And I'm not saying this has to be about gender. It's about the energy itself. And this could be even your own. With you having the 11th house support, this could be that whatever challenges and difficulties that you're going through right now, your peers are going to be able to support you. But you're going to have to be in tune with your intuition to know who's worthy of moving forward with you and who needs to be left behind. This is about choosing you know, our friends, we get to choose our soul, like they're our soul family essentially, right? They like our second family is how I'm getting this energy here. Did I pull from here? No. So tell me a little bit more from Scorpio in the 11th house here. So you have motivation with the number 28, achiever. Oh my God, you have 4 cards. That's, yep. And look at how this came out. Motivation and achiever here. All right. You're going to come into a lot of success here. There's a lot of opportunities that's coming in for you to be successful, to cut through the bullshit, to cut through any victim mentality, to cut through anything that is a distraction. So not feeding your distractions, releasing your distractions, and staying focused on the task here. Stay focused on the mission here. This is a lot of breath work also. I'm getting also connecting with your spiritual warriors and your angelic warriors here with this energy, because you're releasing chaos. You're releasing manipulation here. Kali energy is coming through. She wants to bring order, but there's chaos here. So there may be some manipulation and chaos happening behind the scenes that you don't know. And when you call upon divine intervention, you can receive that divine intervention to cut through the illusion, to remove the manipulation, to remove the chaos, the energies that's not supporting you, so that you can be in a space of manifestation and divine order. There's something about energy that was getting in the way of your manifestations and divine order of things, due to fear, due to manipulation, due to chaos, and you're liberating yourself from this energy here. And it's going to come into your awareness. So where there's that chaos and manipulation, may it be reviewed onto you in your circle of friends, or again, so if you're losing friends or whatever the case may be, like maybe you're really loving and compassionate and they've been taking your kindness for weakness, or they just been using you, or whatever the case may be. This energy is with the divine intervention and calling in the angels in this space and trusting into the telepathy here. You're actually going to gain some wisdom here. You're going to be able to overcome. You're going to be able to overcome any energies that's not in divine order here. If you find yourself still in the midst of this chaos and stuff, that's because there's still some sort of manipulation that's going on here. And once you remove the manipulation, your manifestations will be able to thrive. Nonetheless, because this energy is happening in your 11th house, there's going to be more good news and stuff like that coming to you anyways. A lot of opportunities anyways, right? So I do sense a lot of magic in this energy as well. So maybe you are a practitioner, a light worker, something like that. So really allowing yourself to be in tune with that and having the discernment of knowing how to look at, because there could have been some material trouble here, or walking away, or abandonment issues, something that was being released here. All right, let's move forward here. Scorpio, that is your reading. We're going to move on to Sagittarius. Sagittarius, this energy is happening in your 12th house. This is the house of the subconscious realm. This is the house of hidden enemies. This is the house of the hospitals. This is the house of your psychology, of your subconscious mind, of your spirituality here. This is, I think I mentioned hospital. So there could be something that shakes up in your world, Sagittarius, that, maybe you end up in the hospital, or you're healing, or something like that here, okay? This could also be astral travel, dream travel. This could be lucid dreaming. This could be a lot of messages, okay? A lot of messages in the dream realm here. You could be doing a lot of healing in the dream realm as well for yourself or for the collective. Maybe you're feeling restless. Maybe you're feeling tired. This is about unlearning to relearn. This is really because it's a new moon in Capricorn. There's a big emphasis on writing a new narrative. So you could be doing a hypnosis. Maybe you do you go into a hypnosis or a regression session to reprogram your subconscious mind or to activate any dormant abilities from a past life. That it's not dwelling on that past life, is to take that energy to be of service for your now and your new to move forward. This could even be your future self activating things here from in the subconscious realm for you to be activated. Keepers of the earth, you are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you here. Yes, this is about connecting to your spirituality even deeper. Council of lights in the bottom of the deck. Divine orchestration, helpers in the subtle realms. Yeah, you could work in the hospitals. You could just be a healer. You don't have to work in the hospital, but you could be a healer or being healing is happening for you. There's a divine orchestration. Be open to divine intervention as well. This is also allowing yourself DNA upgrades here, being open to receive that energy. This is tapping into divine feminine energies, regardless if you are male or female. Excuse me. There's a wait, postpone, pause, say no. If you have a yes or no question going on here, there's something about a no. So if spirit is bringing a no to you, know that this is your counsel, divine, your spiritual counsel here. Yeah, boundaries. So the 12th house knows no boundaries, right? The 12th house dissolves boundaries. The 12th house, that's why it could be self-sabotaging even, right? It can be, there could be a need to release self-sabotaging tendencies, Scorpio, Sagittarius. Here, boundaries. What do you need to establish better boundaries? And know all right, this is a rejection for redirection here. A rejection for redirection here that's coming from a higher counsel. A higher counsel here, and this is divinely orchestrated to help you. You are not alone. Your ancestors are beside you during this time here. So whatever rejection, if whatever self-sabotaging tendencies, pillar, like your vibration is raising, you are the oracle. There's a deeper wisdom here. There's something about having patience. There's something behind the scenes that you're not seeing here. This could be that, Sagittarius, maybe, y'all could be very spontaneous. Maybe you trying to bust a move and spirit is like, not right now, or not this person, or not this being, whatever it is. This is a lot of spiritual guidance and subconscious movement here. We have share with the number 9. The number 9 may be very significant for you at this time. You're going to be sharing a lot of wisdom here. There's 7 that's poking out here, which may be significant, and that says growth here, all right? And then there's free will, all right? So if there's something about you wanting to say no, and that's part of your free will, but people are trying to cross your boundary, no is a complete sentence. No means no, even if it shatters the ego of others, right? This could also be that maybe somebody tells you no because they're establishing healthy boundaries, and maybe you've been, trying to overstep their boundaries. Maybe you've been trying to really infiltrate into their space, and the Council of Light is like, no, this is not supportive for your wellness, for your highest and greatest good. There's more to share. There's more here. We're sharing something that's going to be in divine alignment for your wellness here. Tell me a little bit more for Sagittarius in the 12th house here. There could be an energy, maybe because this is the house of hidden enemies also. There could be you could call on divine intervention, and they're going to show you where no is. So it may not make sense to you, right? Maybe there's people or situations or things. You could be your own worst enemy also, right? So what do you need to say no to? There's something about this no is going to open many doors. This no is a no to one small thing, but it's a grander yes to other things here. All right. You may be trying to rush a process. And Spirit is like, not right now. No to this. No, don't do that. No, don't talk to this person. No, whatever it is, there's a spiritual protection around this no that's going to open so many doors to yes. To yes. So if you allow yourself to dissolve the ego, because your ego wants to say yes, your ego wants to do something. And there's a thing about healthy boundaries here. And your ancestors trying to illuminate this to you. You have bliss with the crown chakra. I seek and find peace, quietness, and moments of bliss in my life. I am persistent in this quest. I allow myself to feel divine presence radiating within me and around me. I allow myself to create abundance and fulfillment and to live a life free of fear. Meditation is part of my life. Yes, the 12th house is meditation. The 12th house is rest, right? We have acceptance of self with the 4th chakra, the heart chakra. It's time to rejuvenate myself by giving myself love. I accept myself the way I am. I remind myself that I cannot feel any better about life than how I feel about myself. I will not wait a moment longer to accept myself. I honor what my body is asking for, and if I am unsure, I will ask myself, what can I do to be healthier and more balanced than I am now? I dwell upon all that is right now in my life, not what is wrong. I have gratitude. I accept my life as it is now, and I move forward from here. The 12th house is also shamanic energies, so you could be going through a pilgrimage within. All right, going in within yourself to really unlock other chambers. Like I said, this could be whether it's a self hypnosis. This is gonna allow for you to activate. Maybe for some of you, I'm getting activating light language here, activating your light body, your rainbow body, activating dormant abilities. But this is about really like you may have already gone through some Kundalini ascensions and awakenings, but this is a recalibration of your crown chakra also. And so meditation is going to be key for you at this time. Yes, patience in the bottom of the deck. Patience done came out almost for everyone in this reading. As I observe in nature, growth takes time. This is a time for reflection, persistence, and surrender as things unfold at their own pace. I remain calm and tolerant during any challenging times. I develop quiet hope and expectations based on trust both in myself and in a higher power. And this is with the root chakra. So as above, so below. This is about your internal knowing and safety in your body, as maybe there was some anxiety that's coming up and spirit is like, no, the anxiety is not real. No, that rejection is a redirection for you to be in alignment with your higher purpose. No, those people ain't for you. No, that situation's not for you. No to this. These things are not serving you. Right? And these no's will come with an abundance of yes and opportunities and the spaces that are meant for you, but you have to be patient. All right? Woo! Did I pull all of your cards? I did. All right, Sagittarius, that is your reading. And I want to say thank you to each and every one of you who tapped in live and watched the replay. Thank you for allowing me to be a divine channeler and messenger for you to serve your highest and greatest good. May you take the messages that resonate for you and anything that doesn't seem to resonate, but that may be for your highest and greatest good, that divine intervention and clarity be come before you as you allow yourself to willingly receive. You have to willingly say, I open to receive divine intervention in my life for my highest and greatest good, to bring clarity for the wellness of all beings involved, for the highest and greatest good of all involved. As you allow this divine intervention to come into your life, even if something didn't resonate with your ego, if something didn't resonate with you, but it is of truth and clarity, it will reveal itself upon you, so that you are delivered the truth and the clarity that you need so that you can move forward here. If it is not for you, it simply is not for you, and it will not be. That which is for you shall be forevermore. You are in the path and on the way for your highest and greatest good. This new moon is a very powerful new moon to get us into the space that is in divine alignment and position for our highest and greatest good. And this is your opportunity to put in the work in the areas that you need to put in the work and keep your focus on your goals here. All right, everyone, that is your messages. Thank you again. And I leave you with unconditional love, and I remove all energies, entities, and beings that is not of yours, that is not of mine, keeping us in our sovereign energy. And until next time, peace, love, and wholeness. Ashe.